And a shot from a little earlier as the Hornets get off the team bus looking very focused. They want to leave town with something to show for their efforts. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. Well, Grant, it's the time of year teams are starting to find their identity and looking forward to the coming months.
Yeah, you know, you're through the initial grind, and it's onward and upward from here. But teams are still figuring out who the contenders and pretenders might be. But nobody's hopes are completely tarnished just yet.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Nikola Jokic, James Harden out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Paolo Banchero, and it's Sabonis in at the 4. Pass to Capella. Doncic outside. Towns a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Doncic passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Outside for Harden. To the right side. launches it, and Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Harden.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Towns. To the inside. Doncic. Outside. Caldwell Pope. Wiggins passes to Towns. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. It's a three-point game. Harden's shot is good.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 on the clock. Harden, good. Harden's got 7 points.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Not a lot of room. Wiggins from long range. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Hornets with a lead. Here's Harden. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9.
I just love the ball movement.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. And he drops it in from the low post.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Pass to Banchero. Out of bounds. It'll be Knicks ball. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Andrew Wiggins, number 1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for New York. They trail by 6. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
For the away team, number 21, Dave Davis.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Hits a three-pointer.
Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
The Hornets have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Jokic with it. Shoots over Capella. Jokic, no good. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
From downtown, and again, New York with the triple.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
And the Hornets call time here. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. And the Hornets with possession here. Trailing by 2. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Jokic against Capella. Charlotte again missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Back to Doncic. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Pass to Jokic to win the run, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Capella.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line.
He misses the free throw.
Well, it's so hard to try to defend Joker. You never know what it is that he's going to do. And because of that great vision, he's got great counter.
Mobley, he's checked in for New York. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Luka Doncic. And the second free throw is good. And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
Wiggins passes to Russell. Back to Wiggins. Here's Mobley, covered by Jokic. Pass to Towns. Now here's Caldwell Pope. That three's off the mark. Here's Bing. Still no points. Sabonis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Bing's shot is off. The Knicks have gone 6 of 11 so far. Wiggins passes to Towns. And here's Wiggins.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Towns outside. The three ball. Hornets with the rebound. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Banchero against Russell. Fades away. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 5.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Pass to Towns. Banchero against Wiggins. Here's Russell. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis outside. Jokic against Mobley. Jokic, no good.
I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
The three from Russell. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Jokic the screen. Back to Banchero. Oh, and Mobley with the block. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And stolen by Jokic. And it's the Hornets on the break. Floats one. Mobley grabs the board.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Pass to Russell. Towns a screen on Jokic. Wiggins from long range. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
It just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Knicks out in front, up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
The Knicks with the lead. This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. Bane against Barnes. Pass to Doncic. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Doncic has got 5.
Backing up that last three with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
A runner in the lane. And that one's good. Bing.
A difficult jumper against a much taller defender. That's what confidence can do for you.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special. And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Harden, the pass to Bing. Pascal, a screen on Doncic. Here's Bing. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Barnes the screen. Doncic on the take. There's the 3. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist here tonight. Here's Bing, guarded by Doncic. It's stolen by Barnes. Fast break, New York. Williams passes to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Outside Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Doncic outside. The 3 from Ayton. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 8 assists in the game.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Again, the miss by the Hornets. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Knicks. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. For the Knicks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Mobley. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Williams. Harden surveying the D. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
Doncic outside. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Holiday. Luka on the attack.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Holiday. Harden against Caldwell Pope. Out to Sabonis. Three-pointer, Harden. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Harden against Caldwell Pope. Inside. Here's Doncic. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Jokic with a screen on Doncic. Here's Holiday. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul.
In this era, positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yep, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices. So many things have changed around Jrue Holiday. The one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Let's go with a three. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Banchero. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. The Knicks have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Saturday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming to town. Then on Saturday, they kick off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat. Here's Charlotte. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Stolen by Ayton. Caldwell Pope against Banchero. And the shot goes. Ayton's got 7.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Holiday. And the Hornets, another 3.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Wiggins with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left wing. Ayton against Jokic. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. The shot by Russell, no good. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Well, Grant, with his size and range, Grady Dick is a ready-made floor spacer.
Oh, this kid is lights out shooting the ball, B.A. Such a threat to defenses. You can't lose track of him. He's always moving around the floor. The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:05 left in the half. Fades and shoots. Banchero no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Russell finds Caldwell Pope to the paint. Here's Ayton. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Again, the miss by the Hornets.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself. Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first two shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Jokic. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And I know Jokic doesn't have the quickest feet or the most hops, but just outstanding at reading where a missed shot might land.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Knicks out in front, up by 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Well, I think for the Knicks, they've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And guys, the Charlotte Hornets are in an even game.
One thing I like, their efficiency. Very patient, not forcing up too many bad shots, making the most of their possessions.
That's their best chance to win this.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Towns covering. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sabonis. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Harden can't hit. New York has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go. Caldwell-Pope's got 8 points.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Pass to Banchero. Down low. Sabonis in the post. Covered by Towns. Sabonis can't hit. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Banchero. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic passes to Towns. That shot missing. Sabonis with some nice D. And he lobs it up. Oh, it's Banchero going up top.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Hornets on D. Wiggins finds Caldwell Pope. Capella screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Harden, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jokic with a screen on Doncic. To the middle for the tie. Yes! And the foul! That one on Capella.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Mobley, he's checked in for New York.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Jokic no good on that one. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Wiggins passes to Doncic. Towns a screen on Jokic. And it's Doncic on the drive. Doncic takes it right to the cup.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Right wing. Banchero against Wiggins. Fade away. Mobley grabs the board.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Wiggins with nice touch on that floater.
Charlotte trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Harden finds Banchero. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Banchero's got 13.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Doncic outside. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Banchero. Lays it up and banks it in. 13 points in the game.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Banchero. Sabonis with a screen on Wiggins. The three from Banchero. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 8 now.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Wiggins right now just using force, challenging the defense, and sometimes making them get very physical with his play.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New York.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And that one misses.
As steady as Wiggins is across the board, it's his free throw percentage over the years that hasn't reflected really how good a shooter he is.
Russell's checked in for New York. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And Carroll passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Carroll with a screen on Russell. Wiggins against Banchero. Clock at 6. Excellent D there from Wiggins. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Russell. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And And the Knicks lead by 6.
Well, that's nice coordination as Russell seemed to know that he was going to get around the defense.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season.
The athleticism. Wiggins with the vertical.
He makes that look so easy. Andrew Wiggins up and down on the alley-oop.
Pass to Sabonis. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Jokic. Covered by Mobley. Stolen by Mobley. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, Russell, throughout the course of the game, wants to constantly put pressure on the defense. He did so there.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Bane, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Bing. Pass to Sabonis. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college, so him working inside, that's a good sign.
Towns with the ball. Now Wiggins, beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Bane with it, Russell covering. Bing, pass to Sabonis. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Pounded by Wiggins. And here's Sabonis outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists now tonight. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length grip.
You know, he's so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Poke loose. And here they come. Here's Russell. Hornets with the rebound.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Pass to Bing. 1:05 left in the third. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Dave Bing at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Aiden, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Barnes comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Williams is checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Doncic has subbed in for Russell. It's both from the stripe. 1:02 left to play in the third quarter. Doncic passes to Mobley. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. In third, New York.
You have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
The first free throw is good. The Knicks making a switch here. Russell is checked in. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Holiday is checked in. And both free throws good for Mobley.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Outside Harden. From the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Doncic passes to Russell. Back to Doncic. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Doncic, good.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor, Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
Charlotte has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Harden against Doncic. Outside Harden. From deep three-point land. It doesn't go for him.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Drew Holiday. He's out there with James Harden, and it's Pascal in at the 4. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, Amen Thompson has proved there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
He and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. And the Knicks with the possession here. Williams, a screen on Bane. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Holiday from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Bane against Barnes. Pass to Aiden. Takes a 3. Drops in the 3. And the Knicks lead by 10.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Holiday from long range. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Oh, there's the alley.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Holiday against Doncic. Holiday passes to Bane. Here's Harden. To the inside. Stolen by Ayton. Barnes feeling it out a bit. 14 feet away, and it's New York with another.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Right side, Holiday. Stolen by Ayton. Inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Timeout call, the Hornets. Capella, he's checked in for Ayton. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Charlotte. Here's Holiday. That one rolls around and rims out.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Barnes against Bain. Capella in the high post. Now here's Williams. 5 to shoot. Doncic. And it's New York scoring again.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Back to Jokic to end the drought. Good work there as it goes.
Nice stroke on the quick shot by Jokic. Not giving the defense any chance to come over and disrupt.
Bain against Barnes. For the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for Mobley. Wiggins comes in for Scotty Barnes. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Williams. The Hornets making a switch here. Caldwell Pope finds Capella. Doncic outside. Capella screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Doncic outside. Goes back up. And Capella with the lay-in.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Jokic the screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Capella.
Jokic doing a better job as the years have gone on, just drawing more contact and getting to the line. And that's a good thing. He's an over 80% shooter there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
And he makes both free throws. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Knicks. Towns a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Doncic with a drive to the paint. Here's Towns. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Capella, screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the slam dunk by Capella.
It's a nice pick and roll there. Capella slicing with purpose after he sets the screen and ready for the ball.
Stolen by Capella. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Jokic with a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Jokic. The three is up. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Now with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Caldwell Pope against Harden. With the drive.
Yes, sir!
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. The offensive rebound. Towns passes to Wiggins. Caldwell Pope with it. Doncic left side. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Jokic with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Harden. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Doncic finds Towns. Kicks it to Doncic. Down low. Capella, screen on Jokic. Tries again. That one rolls around and rims out. The Hornets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Knicks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Luka Doncic.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Pass to Sabonis. Outside for Harden. The three. He drops it from range.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Back to Doncic. High post Towns. Doncic outside. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Another miss by Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Outside Harden. Launches it from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 22 was their biggest lead. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. The Utah Jazz coming to this one following a loss to Sacramento. And boy, they really got humiliated at home. They got flat out dominated in that game, guys.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating. And that game was not their friend.
Bad shot selection can put you in a hole, which can make you desperate, which can lead to even more bad shots.
And checking out. Utah's opening lineup. They've got Lever. Jason Tatum is out there with Lucas. Then it's Robinson, and it's Thurman in at the 5. Lever up top. Outside Tatum. Here we are, Greg, getting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge now is the travel?
Oh, it's a huge one. The reality is all those flights take a toll, so you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
Now here's Durant. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Pass to Lever. Pass to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Over KD. And it's Robinson, that time on the assist by Lever.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Francis passes to Morris. To the inside. Here's Durant. Drops in the layup for 2. KD's got 5.
Strong inside move right there. KD once again getting it done.
Lever with it. Outside Robinson. Oh, good with the triple.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Francis passes to KD. Inside. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Kevin Durant takes pride in playing the right way. He looks to make the extra pass and set up his teammates.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Tatum wide open, he fires one. That's in there. Lever with the assist.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
And the first time out of the game called for Seattle. Seattle with the ball. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
The size and length of Durant poses problems for defenders, which is why they foul him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And the first one drops.
How fun is it to watch Kevin Durant, especially when he's shooting the lights out?
And the Jazz making a change here. Ingram's checked in. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Lever taking his time here. The fader. Robinson misses.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
To the paint, here's Francis. Knocks it loose. Out to the right wing. Here's Embry. Pulls up from the corner. And Lever pulls it down. puts one up, and Durant sends it back.
So smart defensively. KD in great position. Sent that one back.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
First personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for the Supersonics, Joe Barry Carroll. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Seattle. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Lever. Scoreless thus far. Moment here now for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on DeMarcus Cousins. David?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Seattle let me know the status. Well, guys, it could have been much worse. It's a shoulder bruise, and it's aching a bit by the looks of things. This is certainly not the way they wanted to begin the season. I guess it's never too early to start tinkering with the lineup. Guys?
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. Here's Francis. The pass to Cousins. Rebounded by the Jazz. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
He lobs it up and stolen by Cousins. KD against Lever. Passes it to Morris. Here's Francis. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's KD. Got a piece of it. Here's Lucas. And Lucas slams it in.
Assisted by
a guy with Marbury's vision is not going to miss that one. Sending it right over the top to the shooter.
Here's Francis. No scoring in this one. Out to Morris. Pass to Cousins. Lobbed up there for Durant. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the reach of KD. No need to be pinpointed with that alley-oop. He can just about touch the rafters.
And here is Ingram. Pass to Marbury.
2 minutes. Supersonics foul.
A different look for Utah. Daniels comes in for Lucas. And Ryder subbed in for Lever.
Substitution on the court.
Nice ball movement by Utah. And there's the pass to Marbury. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Thurman's shot is good.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Boy, Steve, Trey Jones is a great story of continuing to work at your game.
Yes, it is, Kevin. He's developing into a nice point guard who can run the show. The vision continues to get better, and points are coming in bunches. It's clear he's putting in the work.
And here are the Supersonics now, following the bucket by the Jazz. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's Marbury. Hasn't made one yet. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And what a hoop. Starbury, a shot maker.
Now Wall. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. Out to DeRozan. Shoots the 3. Doesn't go for him. Jazz trail by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Over to the wing. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Wall. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And along with being incredibly fast, Wall showing great body control.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for one, John Wall.
One shot.
And anyone you talk to about Wall says the talent is off the charts, and I'd have to agree with it.
Gets it off. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Supersonics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
Easy for me. They've made the most of their opportunities by getting to the line, and they are knocking them down as well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And for Utah, they've got Robinson. Daniels out there with Walton, and it's Ryder in at the 2. Outside Durant.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Jazz.
Number 0, Jason Tatum.
Outside, Wall. Pass to Embry. Shot clock at 5. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 6-point game. Pass to Ryder. Launches a 3. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Here's Embry. He has yet to score. Here's KD. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Tatum. Pass to Marbury. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
First free throw is good. A different look for Utah. Lucas is checked in for Daniels, and Levers subbed in for Ryder. So he gets them both. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Francis. Great D that time from Walton. Here's Marbury. Lever outside. Driving in. Marbury. Good. Marbury's got 4 points this quarter.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Now Tatum after the missed three from KD. Tatum dishes to Walton. Over Benjamin. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Tatum against Durant. Over Tatum on the mark with the 15-footer. KD's got 15.
A high-level score. Once KD gets cooking, it's tough to slow him down.
Spins.
Steve Francis.
And Utah making a change here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
It's Lever on the wing. Covered by Wall. Lucas the pass to Ryder. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Tatum. Misses in close.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Floats it up for Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Wall's an NBA-ready rookie, that's for sure. You can see it in his passing. He creates a lot of open shots.
Here's Ryder. Outside Tatum. The pass to Thurman. Here's Ryder. They set the screen. The Jazz again can't hit it.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Embry. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Tries from 10, and it's Cousins. That time on the assist by Wall. And now it's an 8-point Sonic lead.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Pass to Thurman, and stolen by Cousins. To the paint, here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
And just taking pride in being their leader, these passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Jazz trail by 10. Now here's Lever. Still without a basket. Pass to Lucas. Tatum kicks to Lucas. Clock at 6. Now the pass to Lever. To halt the run. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first three from the floor. Here's Wall. It's rebounded by Ryder. Wall's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Ryder, then the pass to Lever. Passes it to Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
Start it.
Here is Wall. On the wing, DeRozan. Pass to Cousins. Outside, Wall. Just 5 on the clock. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Wall's got 6.
The arc isn't where Wall makes most of his points, but his concentration on that shot was terrific.
Lever finds Tatum. Lever a screen on Morris. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Durant's checked in for DeMar DeRozan.
Number 35, Kevin Durant.
Here's Tatum. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Wall. And they double up Cousins, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Ingram, he's checked in for Jason Tatum.
Now into the lineup for Utah, number 23, Brandon Ingram.
We've got 1:28 left here in the second. Pass to Morris. Kicks to Cousins. Just 4 to shoot. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Lever outside. And the pass to Ryder. Fires for 3. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Durant inside. He's covered by Lever. He gets it in there. KD's got the lead up to 13 now for Seattle. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Utah. He kicks it to Ingram. Inside, Thurman. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Wall sets a screen for Morris. Back to Wall. Passes to Cousins. Fires the 3. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. From the arc. That one misses. And so it's Seattle with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
I think for the Jazz, they've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
Now, for a moment, to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the home team.
The way this has looked, this must feel like a shoot-around to them. They're jogging to spots and getting open. I think I could even get open right now, Shaq.
Kenny, we've seen you run to the board. You're not getting open.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We got DeMarcus Cousins. Also, Morris out there. And it's Francis in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. Lever with it. Still scoreless. Pass to Tatum. To the middle. Here's Thurman. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, and Tatum's passing ability really makes him a problem in that pick and roll. No wasted motion, always slicing and dicing the defense.
Now here's Durant. 20 points for him. Off target, his 6th miss and 13 attempts from the floor. Robinson dishes to Lever. Nice ball movement by Utah. Right side, Tatum. Seattle grabs the miss. Morris outside. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Lever. Tatum against KD. Tatum passes to Lever. Here's Thurman. Ball stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Seattle. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 22 points.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Now, here's Lever. Nothing on the board.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And Cousins gets it to go.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Lever. Tries the spin move. Shot clock at 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Sonics making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
Now, here is Morris. Here's KD. Great D that time from Lucas.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Lever. Wall grabs the board. Seattle leading by 16. Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
The Sonics have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. That free throw, no good.
And you got to respect Wall's tenacity. This is a player who hasn't let injury slow him down. He always puts in a big effort and just pushes himself to give his all.
He hits the second from the line. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Outside Lever. There's the pass to Robinson. And it's sent back by KD. And here's Wall. He's got 7. Morris looking over the floor. And Lever pulls it down.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Robinson sets a screen for Lever. To the inside. Robinson down low. KD's on him. Robinson misses.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And it's Wall. That time the assist by Durant. And it's 9 points for Wall.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, the teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks. Now, here's Cousins. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Just 3 to shoot. From deep three-point land, Wall's shot is off.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Here's Wall. 9 points in the game so far. Dishes it to Morris. The kick out to Wall. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists tonight.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Utah with the ball. Now Tatum. He has 5. Here's Marbury. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on John Wall. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Seattle.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Wall. He's got 12. Morris outside. Lobbed up there for KD. And stolen by Lucas. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Lever. Here's Marbury. Walton a screen on Wall. 5 on the clock. And it's Walton missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
You know, the book on Ivy used to be sag off them and let him fire, Steve. That is not the case any longer.
Jaden Ivey has a legitimate outside shot now, Kevin. He can lead on the mid-range and is more comfortable with the three. Has put in the work to improve his weaknesses.
Here's Lever. After the basket by Seattle. Lever a screen on Wall. Here's Marbury. And it goes down 2 points. Marbury's got 4 this quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Pass to KD. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Marbury. 10 points for him. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Marbury's got 12 in the game.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And another 3 for Seattle.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Pass to Marbury. Lucas a screen on Wall. Here's Marbury. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Durant with it. Outside Wall. It'll count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Seattle in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Marbury taking a look at the Jazz. Daniels out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Walton. And it's Marbury in at the point. That shot wide open. Marbury's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Utah. And Wall kicks to Durant. They double-team KD. Walton against Wall. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Clock is at 3. Puts up a deep 3.
Not giving the shooter a clean look. Ingram's length is a problem.
And here is Robinson. The pass to Marbury. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these two-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
At the line for two, number 55.
First free throw is good. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for the Sonics. Both shots good from the stripe. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Robinson passes to Marbury. Robinson a screen on DeRozan. Driving inside. And the whistle blows as the basket counts in a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And you've got to do a better job of defending Marbury when he's looking to score because he's more than capable of converting through contact.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And statistically, more young players in the league today, Greg, than in decades past. Might be a reason the age limit wasn't lowered in this new CBA.
Yeah, I mean, the veterans saying, hey, we're already having a tough time sticking around. And I think having those guys helps on and off the court.
Here's Marbury. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. No problems knocking that one down. Marbury's got 6 here in this quarter. Seattle leading by 21. Passes it to Embry. Outside DeRozan. Over Daniels. And it's DeRozan missing.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Robinson dishes to Ingram. Here's Marbury. From 20 feet out. Again, the Jazz score. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Supersonics. He's covered by Ingram. Out to DeRozan. Pass to KD. 5 to shoot. And the shot goes in. KD's got 28 points for the game.
And how about the concentration of KD? Tough hoop.
For 3. And it's Marbury missing. Seattle leading by 21. Kicks it to DeRozan. Here's Embry. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Durant. KD's got 3 assists in the game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Marbury. And he drives in. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. Walton defending. Great D that time from Walton. The Jazz on offense. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Durant, that's good. KD's got 13 points in the second half.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Robinson a screen on DeRozan. Marbury passes to Daniels. It's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Outside for Robinson. Shoots over KD. And that time, also a missed shot.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Francis passes to Cousins. KD against Robinson. Back to Cousins. Morris outside. Over Thurman. And another basket for Seattle.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Lever. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them.
Now, here is Morris to the paint and stolen by Tatum. And here we go. Fast break. Lever's got it. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Outside, KD. And again, Seattle with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's Lever. Bank shot. No good.
Well, this is where he's inconsistent, and that can slow down your team's momentum.
Francis passes to Morris. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Now here's Lever. And here's Tatum for three. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Lever's got his 6th assist on the night.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Supersonics.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kevin Durant.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
And here are the Supersonics now, after the basket by Utah. Morris outside. A rebound by Thurman.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
And he sinks the second. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Livingston looking for the opening. So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Oh, say does.
Thanks for joining us on 2K. Sports. What's better than NBA? One thing each of these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And, of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Here's Chamberlain. Rockets with a rebound. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
Here's Peterson. Outside Butler. Elbow shot on the way. Unable to get that one. And it's Houston's ball. Outside Paul. Pass to Olajuwon. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Such a good facilitator. If your defense makes a mistake, Paul will find the open man.
Outside Butler. The three from Holmgren. The rebound by DeBusschere. And here's Paul. Coming off a 22-point game against Portland. Drives to the hoop. It's blocked. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Butler. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And, B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
McDaniels is checked in for Holmgren. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Olajuwon taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. You know, Grant, looking back to the Spurs' tough last season, free throw shooting was something they pointed to.
You know, B.A., it's something they have to correct. They didn't get to the line enough, and their percentage wasn't good when they did. And, of course, that's a bad combination.
He hits the second from the line. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. 5th on the list, San Antonio.
And what really stands out to me about this team is how they share the rock. They don't want good shots, they want great shots. And collectively as a team, that's what they seek out.
The Spurs have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Now here's Butler. 14 points his last outing. Pass to Nowitzki. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Goodrich. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. The bank shot, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Outside Butler. They still need this. Rockets with a rebound. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds in the game. Paul with it. Pass to Goodrich. Back to Paul. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Nowitzki. Butler taking his time here. Here's Goodrich. Still without a bucket. Paul with the bucket.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
Now Butler. Outside McDaniels. Fires from deep. The Rockets pull it in. An 8-point differential. You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Graham.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
Here's DeBusschere. 6 to shoot. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Blocked. Here's Olajuwon.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Houston.
And the Rockets making a change here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Rocket substitution. Number 15, Harold Greer.
And here's Butler. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Nowitzki. McDaniels a screen. Can they get it? And he takes it up and lays it in.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Offensive rebound. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Butler. They set the pick. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Paul. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Butler passes to Bynum. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Olajuwon. Out to the wing. Goes up again. The rebound by Nowitzki.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
McDaniels passes to Butler. A minute 39 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's good. 2 points.
Whether it's at the rim or in the mid-range, Butler believes he's going to beat his man each and every time.
Pass to DeBusschere. Tries it from the top of the key. Basket's good. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Spurs shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Butler passes to McDaniels. Here's Bynum. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And he gets the bucket.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Pass to Greer. Paul passes to Olajuwon. Count that bucket. Olajuwon's got 5 now.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Butler passes to Nowitzki. Pulls it from 20. The shot that time not on target.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Outside Paul. Nice move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Houston in the lead. We've got McDaniels, and it's Beasley in at the 2. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Paul passes to McDaniel. Paul with it. Just 5 to shoot. Over Sabonis, and a great move by Chris Paul. Paul's got his second basket. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The crafty Paul is hard to cover. He takes pleasure in toying with the defenders and drawing fouls.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And he makes a first.
The thing I love about Chris Paul is that he is so focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have a floor general like that.
Paul hits them both. Here's Beasley. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Chamberlain, to the wing, right side. Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Paul. Lots of room. Wallace misses. And it's Paul with the ball for Houston. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Lets it fly. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Wallace. Beasley with a screen on Paul, who poked away. Wallace, the pass to Chamberlain. Shot clock at 4. Count the basket. Chamberlain's got 4 points this quarter.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Grant. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Horace Grant. 2 shots.
That one falls for Grant. And so Grant nails them both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now Sabonis. No points so far. Oh, Jimmy Butler cashing in from distance.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Paul looking over the floor. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Outside Hardaway from the high post. The rebound by the Spurs.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And here's Butler. 5 points in the game. Wing shot on the way. And there's another one for the Spurs.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Outside Hardaway. Outside Paul. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. San Antonio trailing here. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And is blocked. Outside Hardaway. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Grant throws it down.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Inside, here's Holmgren. Rebounded by Chris Paul. For Houston, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Hardaway with a screen on Beasley. Lets it go from 11. And he knocks the jumper down. And it's a 5-point Houston lead.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Butler. Pass to Holmgren. Now Butler. Beasley with it. Defended by Hardaway. Beasley gets it to go on the assist from Butler.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
For Houston, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Paul for 3. That shot is off.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Holmgren finds Sabonis. Back to Holmgren. Here's Peterson. Sabonis outside. It's rebounded by Grant. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. Pass to DeBusschere from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seemed unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
So both teams making some changes here. .149 left in the first half of this one. Pass to Bynum. Here's Peterson. 5 to shoot. Shot's good by Sabonis.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
The floater, and he lays it in. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Butler passes to Holmgren. There's a screen. Up and over Hardaway. And there's another one for the Spurs.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Goodrich. Rejected by Sabonis. Now here's Butler. He's got 5. There's the block. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Rockets. .40 seconds left to play in the first half. Clock at 6. They set the screen. Here's Butler. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What's the saying? 80% of success is just showing up. And guess what? Butler shows up every night.
Deflected. Holmgren with it. He's got 6. Here's Butler. There's the triple. No luck on that one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Spurs leading by a point. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Duell, how do you evaluate your performance so far?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff. But it's going well. I just got to calm down, slow down, let the game come to me, and we'll be all good.
With patience, it'll be all good. Thanks, Joel.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Oh, they're playing with a lot of heart, Ernie.
And that's showing up in a lot of places, especially on the offensive rebounding. They've been crashing the boards all night, Shaq.
And they're living off second chance points.
Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
When you're facing a great player, it's all about taking that challenge. You should bring out the best in you.
Iron sharpens iron. Cream rises to the top. Sticks and stones. All that good stuff. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Rockets. It's a one-point game. So the Houston 5 right now. Goodrich, the pass to Paul. Steps back and fires. Bynum with a rebound. Bynum's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Butler. Holmgren with it. They set the pick. From 12 feet. That shot off the mark.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Here's a 3 from Paul. It's tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The Rockets trail. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to DeBusschere.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Now here's Butler. Out left to the wing. Out to the right wing. Here's the pick. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Paul. Over to the left wing. Here's DeBusschere. The Rockets with another miss. Now here's Butler. He's closely guarded. Here's Bynum. Pass to Peterson. Knocks it loose. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Paul with it. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Number 1, Chris Paul.
For him, it was a season to remember. And I think his fans would say the same.
Here's DeBusschere. Paul, a screen on Holmgren. 4 on the clock. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Goodrich for the lead. And that's good for 2. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Well, they get 1 to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's an 8-footer. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Chamberlain's got 6 points.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Outside Paul. Out to the right wing. 3-pointer. Bynum with a rebound. Bynum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Butler. 7 points in the game. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Chamberlain. Spurs need to get one up here. It's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Goodrich, good.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Here's Peterson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Butler to the paint. Pass to Holmgren. The 3. Got a piece of it.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Paul against Butler. DeBusschere passes to Paul. Misses the 3. And it's Butler with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Holmgren. Here's Bynum. He's guarded by Paul. Bynum gets the bucket.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Right side Paul. Got a hand on it. And here's Butler. He's got 7. Here's Peterson. Back to Butler. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. DeBusschere's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Paul. He's got 6. Over to the wing. Fires for 3. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Checked in for the Rockets. Hardaway comes in for Chris Paul. to the wing on the left. Here's Sabonis. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Arvydas Sabonis.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
Arvydas Sabonis. First personal foul. First team foul. Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Back to Hardaway. Lets the three fly. Another three from Houston.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Well, Richard, as the first overall pick, some of the highest expectations were put on Wiggins at a very young age.
Yeah, while playing high school ball, some recruiter analysis called him the Michael Jordan of Canada. That's some big shoes to fill. If it's not the highest expectation ever, I don't know what is.
From 9 feet, it's wide right, hits off the rim.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Sabonis. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Grant. Houston in the lead. Here's Goodrich. He's got 6. To the left side wing. Here's DeBusschere. 4-3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Holmgren inside. Defended by Hardaway. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Here's Goodrich. Butler covering. Puts it up from 12. Goodrich can't hit. And it's Butler with the ball for San Antonio. Trailing by 5. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Outside Paul. Takes the 3, and that one's good. McDaniel's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's the Houston Rockets, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. San Antonio trailing here. We've got Jaden McDaniels, and it's Nowitzki in at the power forward position. That's the San Antonio 5. McDaniels from long range. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Here's a 3 from Paul. Another 3 from Houston.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Wallace. McGinnis with a rebound. Houston has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game.
Spurs foul. Dirk Nowitzki. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Greer. He's guarded by Beasley. His first shot coming late. Greer, no good.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Beasley, the pass to Wallace. Pass to Nowitzki. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Grant. And it's Nowitzki missing. Well, the Rockets shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Greer. And it's all from three-point range. For San Antonio, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. To the wing on the left. From about 19. Hauled in by Paul. Paul's got his 4th rebound in this one. The shot. And another miss by Houston.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
McDaniels passes to Chamberlain. Banked it in off the glass. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to McGinnis. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 8 assists here tonight. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Paul. Clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. Cans it with nobody near him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to McDaniel. Now here's Paul. And yep, it's good. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Nowitzki. From 9 feet out, and again it's San Antonio converting. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Outside Paul. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. San Antonio with a rebound. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wallace, the pass to McDaniels. Good on the bucket.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Timeout call.
Timeout.
Houston.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
a new group getting ready for the Rockets. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Back to Paul. Here's Olajuwon. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Goodrich. The 15-footer is good. And the Rockets lead by 9.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Back to Butler. Emphatic finish from Butler.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Houston. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. The rebound by the Spurs. Pass to Butler. Here's Chamberlain. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's a 3 from Paul. Fires in the triple.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
Butler with the ball. That's tipped. Here's Chamberlain. Pass to Peterson. Here's Chamberlain. Now Holmgren. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep.
This is their plan in the second half, to try to use the three-point shot to shrink this deficit.
Outside Paul. Here's Goodrich. Here's Olajuwon. Offensive board. Tipped. Here's Peterson. Here's Chamberlain. Goes to the fadeaway. And now just a 5-point Rocket lead.
And you can see why they put him in these spots. He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
That's just smart basketball. Late in the game, they see a favorable matchup, and they take advantage.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Paul. Soft touch off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 7.
So cunning on the drive. It's like Paul knows how he's going to beat you even before he moves.
Butler passes to Chamberlain. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Olajuwon's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Pass to Goodrich. Here's DeBusschere. 6 to shoot. And here's Paul. Here's Olajuwon. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And now a 9-point Houston lead.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
The floater. Rockets with a rebound. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth.
Look at the toughness of Paul. So ready to fight for it inside.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Chris Paul, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he's unable to get the second one.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
Holmgren, the pass to Bynum. And he jams it home with authority.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Outside Paul. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's DeBusschere. Jacks up a three. Chamberlain pulls it in. Outside Butler. Here's the three. The shot by Bynum, no good. Now Paul. And so the Rockets take the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Joel, congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensively. We were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
The toughness showed and paid off. Thanks, Joel.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
The Celtics strutting through the tunnel earlier on. The Boston. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action. Well, certainly some names. On the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Malone is out there with Bird. Then there's John Stockton. Then it's Jones. Stockton kicks to Malone. Three-pointer, Bird. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Celtics. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Here is Stockton following the bucket by the Celtics. And there's Karl Malone on the assist by Stockton.
Not much chance of Stockton missing that opening. He has such great instincts for creating for his teammates.
Irving, and he lays it straight in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Bird, following the basket by Kyrie Irving.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Here's Manning. 6 to shoot. Thomas passes to Wembanyama. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Wembanyama's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
No good from Irving.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Irving against Stockton. passes it to Jones. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. In fourth, the Celtics.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious. And it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Allen Iverson's checked in for Jones. Down low, Thomas passes to Manning. Outside Irving. A floater, and he sinks the layup. Irving's got 6.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Irving against Stockton. Bird outside. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Boston leading by 6. On the wing, Irving. Back to Thomas. He kicks to Irving. Dishes to Thomas. They set the pick. Lets it go with a 3. The shot that time not on target. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Bucks. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Now, here is Irving after the miss from Karl Malone.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Robert Parrish is checked in for the Bucks.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And Milwaukee calls their first timeout of the game.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Season for him last year. Averaged about 20 points a game, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Stockton against Irving. Stockton looking around. And here's Iverson outside. Boston grabs the miss. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Now, here's Thomas. Still yet to score. Wembanyama sets a screen for Thomas. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Early in the season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the games start. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
And he makes the first. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
West is checked in for the Celtics. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Irving. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Pass to West. And Wembanyama outside. The shot's good on the assist by West. Wembanyama's got a couple of threes now in the first for Boston. Irving against Stockton. Malone, a screen on Irving. Here's Stockton. His first attempt of the game finds the target.
And when Stockton gets a look from there, it is more often than not going in.
Now, here is Irving. 8 points for him. Left side, West. Back to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama sets a screen for Irving. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. But he just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Stockton against Irving. Parrish outside. There's the pass to Iverson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Manning. Celtics leading by 10. Pass to Irving. Back to West. Wembanyama looking it over. Iverson against West. Boston needs to get off a shot. And again for three.
That's it. Mission accomplished.
First place in career threes is his and his alone.
And Steph Curry will have to content himself with second place all time.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Some changes here for the Celtics. Reed is checked in for Wembanyama. Stith comes in for Russell. And it's Joe Smith in for Kyrie Irving. Elton Brand's checked in for Milwaukee. Smith comes in for John Stockton. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Iverson kicks to Bird. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, what a nightmare corner for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Passes it to Reed. West outside. Back to Reed. Celtics passing it around. Shot clock at 5. West outside. From downtown. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Clearly a foul.
Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Milwaukee, Kenny Smith. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Smith scanning the floor. Reed the pass to man. Here's Smith. Pass to West. Clock at 6. The pass to Reed. And Elton Brand pulls it down. Ball's knocked loose. Now Iverson fires away from way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Celtics out in front, up 11. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Reed out there with Williams. Then there's West. Then there's Thomas. And it's Stith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now, here is Smith. Jerry West unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Iverson. Screen by Parrish. The drive by Iverson. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Iverson's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Bucks. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Thomas, buried from 15 feet out. Thomas got his first points of the night.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Buries it from three-point range. Iverson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, nice stroke on Iverson's jumper. He looks so confident taking that shot.
Stith the pass to Williams. West outside. And Thomas has it in the corner. Over Smith. That's good from Thomas on the assist from West. Thomas got his second basket of the game. Smith against Thomas. Parrish outside.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Boston making some changes. Russell comes in for Stiff, and it's Kyrie Irving in for West. The Bucks also changing it up. Malone comes in for Parrish, and it's Stockton in for Allen Iverson. Grant against Williams. Grant kicks to Stockton. Passes to Malone. Clock at 4. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
First one falls for him.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
And so he's able to get one of two. Celtics leading by 9. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Smith. Thomas down low, working on Smith. And again, it's Isaiah Thomas. Thomas got 6 points in the quarter. Bucks trail by 11. Stockton outside, launches it. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. The Bucks have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
John Stockton taking 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Reed. And the second free throw, good.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
And he can't make it. 3 for 3. We've seen a few play in tournaments already, Doris. I like it. How do you like it?
I absolutely love, Kevin, that it has emphasized success in the regular season. A huge difference between a 6 seed and a 7 seed. So you give teams something to play for so much further into the year. Obviously, you give more teams more hope. It has been perfect.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. Thomas's shot is off.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Malone, a screen on Irving. from 18 feet away. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Irving. 11 points in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 13.
Playing with the confidence of a veteran on that end. Irving is taking his shots whenever he finds space.
Here's Malone. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Bird's shot is good.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And here is Irving. Out left to the wing. Deep two from Russell. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Man, this is who Irving is, a young player who wants to make his teammates better.
Now here's Malone. Here's Bird. Rebound by Williams.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Russell from long range. Rebounded by the Bucks. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Malone, a screen on Irving. Tries it from 19. Doesn't go that time.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Bird finds Stockton. Now Malone. Smith feeling it out a bit. Malone sets the pick for Smith. Pass to Bird. On the wing, Malone. Defended by Wembanyama. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 6, and the bucket from Karl Malone.
What a pretty fade. Defenders draped all over him. He created just enough separation to get that shot off.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Jones checked in for the Bucks. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. In 4th, the Celtics.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Wembanyama passes to Manning. 1:43 left in the second quarter. Thomas gets a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. Thomas got 11 points.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Bird.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Wembanyama, a screen on Jones. Thomas goes in.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the night.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thomas. And the Bucks making a change here. Butler's checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas. Bucks trail by 9. Stockton outside. Malone sets the pick for Stockton. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And Stockton almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Thomas. He had 10 points in the win against the Pacers in Indianapolis. The rebound by the Bucks. Bird's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks it to Stockton. Back to Bird. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Malone down low. The shot, no good.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Thomas with the ball. 13 points in the game. Tries it from 19. That shot off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
And we come back to the game at hand. In the first half, plenty to like for the Boston Celtics.
When you look at the metrics, they've done a great job offensively, really focused on getting the most out of each possession. The execution has been sharp. I love how they're playing right now.
Hold on just a second. I'm just trying to wrap my head around that, Kenny. You saying when you look at the metrics? Yeah, right. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. We've got John Stockton. Bird is out there at Malone. Then it's Jones. Feeds to Thomas. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Now here's Stockton. And the pass to Malone. Outside for Stockton. Offline with his 3. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Boston. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Manning. Wembanyama outside. Russell from long range. He's off on that one.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Jones, the pass to Malone. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thomas dishes to Irving. Shoots over Malone. Irving misses. Bucks trail by 6. Stockton outside. Outside, Jones. Over Thomas. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got his first basket of the night.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Irving. It's deflected.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Now, here's Stockton. 9 points in the game so far. Jones kicks to Stockton. Here's Bird. And Boston with the rebound. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Wembanyama, a screen on Stockton. Irving drives in.
So dangerous on the attack. You like seeing Irving force the D's hand there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line, Kyrie Irving. At the line for 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And it'll be interesting to see what position Irving slots into in the NBA. He's got the skills to play either backcourt spot at an elite level.
No good on the second free throw.
When it's all said and done for Kyrie, the handle, the creativity, and the big shot making always will stand out.
Here's Stockton, and it's blocked. They retain possession. Malone passes to Bird.
Isaiah Thomas. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
The Bucks have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Manning. He's covered by Malone. Jones against Thomas. And he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Yeah, finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
Celtics leading by 4. Here's Thomas. 15 points in the game. Russell finds Thomas. Back to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Russell. Now it's a 6-point Celtic lead. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Bucks. Now here's Malone. 5 points in the game. Jones, the pass to Malone. Lets it fly from 18. Jones, no luck. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Thomas passes to Manning. Inside. Russell with a wide open look. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Bird outside. Outside for Stockton. No good again that time.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Here's Irving. Bird with some nice D. Bucks trail by 9. Pass to Stockton. Malone, a screen on Irving. Stockton kicks to Bird. Outside, Jones. 3-pointer, Stockton. It's rebounded by Manning. Manning's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And the rejection by Bird. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Cranes, defended by Wembanyama. Here's Jones. And the Bucks miss again. Celtics leading by 9. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain 1 or 2 future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah, No kidding, DA. Thank you. Timeout called, the Bucks. Group in for the Celtics. Reed is checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Stith comes in for Russell. Smith checked in for Isaiah Thomas. And West subs in for Kyrie Irving. Bucks trail by 12. Pass to Parrish. Iverson outside to end the run. And Boston with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Smith up top. Iverson covering. Shot from the wing. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Jones drops one in from the wing. Jones has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
No questioning Iverson's skill for moving the ball. A guy this open is an easy dime for him.
West kicks to Reed. Now the pass to Smith. Over Iverson. And it's Smith missing.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Jones, the pass to Iverson. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Manning.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Smith, the pass to Stith. And there's the call on Jones. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul. Substitution on the court.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Now Thomas. He's got 15. Over Smith. Thomas gets the bucket. Thomas got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Celtics leading by 14. West is out there with Thomas. Then it's Williams. Then there's Stiff. And it's Reed in at the 5. That's the Boston 5.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. And so it's Milwaukee now after the basket by Boston. Smith outside, 6 to shoot. Parrish with the screen on Thomas. Smith for 3. Sinks the triple.
And combining that great speed with a deft shooting touch, Kenny the Jet on point there from distance.
Williams, a screen on Smith. Here's Thomas. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now here is Brand. Down low. And then Brand with the dunk.
And not known as a rim rattler. I mean, he's usually kind of rooted to the floor, not elevating to the rim.
Well, great with his length. He doesn't have to go far to get to that rim.
Yeah, he took it up with a ton of forcefulness that time. Used his height to full advantage.
Now here is Smith. Isaiah Thomas missing his last shot. And here is Iverson. Bird outside. Latrey. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Thomas kicks to Williams. Celtics passing it around. Over to the left wing. Reed dishes to Thomas. And again, it's Boston converting. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Down by 15. Pass to Parrish. Bird outside. Parrish with the screen on Stiff. Bird passes to Parrish. On the wing, Bird. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Rebound, Boston. Here's West. It's hauled in by Allen Iverson. Bucks trail by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
But 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Passes it to West. Takes it off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 17.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Parrish with the screen on Stiff. And the Bucks miss again.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Pass to Williams. Outside Thomas. And the 3 off target.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Bird kicks to Parrish. The 3 from Iverson. It's good from long range.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Celtics leading by 14. Irving passes to Mann. Outside Thomas. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Throws it up high. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
An obsessive perfectionist. Bird's become one of the great passers this league has ever seen.
Stockton against Irving. Outside Thomas. Fires the three. Boston again missing.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And stolen by Thomas. To the middle. Here's Irving. That's in there. Thomas with the assist.
Putting that youthful energy to work. Irving hustles to convert there on the break.
Stockton against Irving. Malone, a screen on Irving. Teardrop shot. It's tipped. The pass to Thomas. It's stolen by Jones. In the corner, it's Stockton. Off target from the baseline.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now, here is Irving. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
And that shot could make Kyrie almost unstoppable as a scorer if he can master it.
To the paint, here's Malone.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. And Boston has possession. 17 points was their biggest margin. 1:56 left in the fourth. Floats it up for Wembanyama.
Smart play there. I don't think we give Wemby's IQ for the game enough love, but he was a pro in France at a young age, and that obviously gave him a lot of experience.
Line for 2 shots.
No good on that one. And Doris, you watch the defenses try to corral Benedict Mathurin. He always seems to have an answer, doesn't he?
He does, Kevin. This guy knocks down jumpers in a variety of ways, whether it's off the bounce, catch and shoot situations. His mechanics are clean. He's confident. And, boy, he is aggressive.
Good on the second free throw.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Malone, a screen on Irving. Stockton finds Malone. And again, the Bucks miss. Celtics leading by 15. Irving passes to Thomas. Wembanyama with it. Shot from 12. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got 6 assists here tonight.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Isaiah Thomas.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
That free throw, no good. A new lineup here for the Bucks. And the second free throw, good. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson against Irving. From deep, Iverson. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson.
A volume shooter. Iverson stays aggressive on offense, whether he's hot or cold. And right now, he's on fire.
Now, here is Irving. Pass to Reed. It's blocked, and so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. West comes in for Kyrie Irving. Milwaukee also making some changes. Parrish, he's checked in for Fall. And Smith subbed in for Johnson. Off the inbound, and the rejection by Brand.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
In the corner, Smith with it. 19 seconds left in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Harris somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Boy, what great body control you saw there, laying it up and in despite having the defense draped all over him.
Smith with it. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steph. Congrats on the win. How does this team continue to be the most cohesive unit possible?
To me, it's a commitment. We know that that's going to put us in good position to win every single night. As if we bring the effort, multiple efforts at each possession where you might get beat, but you got to get back in the play. God's going to help you, you help him. We care about each other, so we want to make sure that nobody's left out to dry. And I think that's a big factor. And we're just relentless on the defensive end.
Yeah, you guys have been one of the best defensive teams in the league the last few years. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, D.A., thanks again. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Isaiah Thomas.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Hi everyone, here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson, Allie LaForce, our reporter, and a chance to check out our Rookie of the Year list. Some incredible talent entering the league. You look at Doncic, he's had a pretty cold first season so far, but maybe he'll find his stride in the second half of the year and finish strong.
And as the Rookie of the Year race is getting clearer, these young men are standing out as the cream of the freshman crop.
And you know what? The talent they have, undeniable. And the more they've gotten used to the demands of life in the NBA, the better they've gotten.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Wade, that's good. And Grant, the teams we'll see tonight have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
And he hits the first of 3.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating D, efficient offense, excellent energy, and this dude is a real valuable piece.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for Philadelphia. And he sinks the second. And he can't make it 3 for 3. And it's Murray with the ball for Philadelphia. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Driving in. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Jamison. Crosses over. The Sixers again can't hit.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And the shot's good by Wiggins. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Murray looking around. Pass to Jamison. Another shot. The rebound by Wiggins.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
And here's Doncic outside, and the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Here's Wade. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jamison. To halt the run. The Knicks with the rebound. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game. And Philadelphia calls time here. And the Knicks making a change here. Mobley's checked in. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. The 76ers in second.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Murray, no good.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And that one drops for him.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Lanier. Here's Wade. Stop the drought, and the jumper is good.
Boy, you got to admire the mid-range game of Wade. Has this area of the floor on lock. I mean, incredibly efficient from here.
And over the years, one thing we've seen from Jrue Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit.
Now here's Murray. He's scoreless. There's a screen. And And there it is for him.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Tries a 10-footer. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Murray with it. Here's Wade. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
I like the defense's hustle, but Wade smartly turns their efforts against them and draws the foul.
Well, now that we're into the thick of things here this season, Grant, we start to get a clear picture of how these teams are going to look this season.
Yeah, B.A., this is where it really all starts to come into focus. Off-season trades have either paid off or fizzled, and squads have had time to bond and really get stronger.
First free throw is good.
Well, you look at Wade, and he's I think, a natural leader. He sets the bar high for his teammates and uses his own high-energy play to push everybody else to be at their best.
Russell's checked in for Caldwell-Pope. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Mobley on a screen. And it's Doncic on the drive. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders. Shooting 2.
That's good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Good on both. Here's Wade. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Jamison. Here's Hudson. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Wiggins passes to Russell. Doncic on the wing. Here he goes. Pass to Mobley. The 3 from Russell. It's rebounded by Wade. The Sixers trailing. Here's Hudson. From the wing. Jump shot is good.
Outstanding up-court vision from Wade that time.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far.
Tough break for the defense. He took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Williams is checked in for New York. The 76ers making a switch here. Outside Russell. No good on the triple. And for the 76ers, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Wade, that's good.
Aggressive slash from Wade. An absolute terror on the drive.
New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside, Williams. Pass to Mobley. Wiggins outside. Fires the 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. The 76ers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Murray against Russell. Here's Wade. Give him 8 points now.
And they made it into the top 5 in lowest opponent scoring. Playing this team, you had to work for every point. They took a lot of pride in their defense, and it showed.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line. And the first one at the line is good. Ayton, he's checked in for Clint Capella. The 76ers making a switch here. He's off on the second. The Knicks with the lead. Russell, the pass to Williams. Wiggins, left side, pass to Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
14 foul. Darren Williams at the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls. And Williams drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
To the inside. Stolen by Ayton. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Wiggins. And the Knicks lead by 7. Here's Murray. There's 1:12 left in the first quarter.
And Clark, since Dirk won that 2011 title, we've seen a bunch of German-born players in the league.
You know what, Grant? Seeing is believing. And Dennis Schroeder, a prominent German player who perhaps watched Dirk Nowitzki have great success. The Wagner brothers, Max Kleber, Daniel Theis. I think seeing Dirk win Finals MVP inspired this generation.
And he recovers it. Williams passes to Ayton. Outside, Williams. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. "27 seconds left in the opening quarter. He puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. New York has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Murray. They set a pick. The 3 is up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Knicks out in front, up 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
And the Knicks shooting an average of 43% from the floor. They've got DeAndre Ayton, Evan Mobley out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Williams in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Barnes. An 11-point game for him in the win against Charlotte. And Ayton gets it to go.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Murray passes to Cowens. Back to Murray. And there's the screen. 5 to shoot. Fades back. And the bucket is good.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And here's New York now. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Williams passes to Mobley. So for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Mobley, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Williams.
Karl Anthony Towns. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Doncic. Pulls it. Look at Luka. He's locked in right now.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
There's a screen. Here's Hudson. He really had an off game against the Heat. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Murray. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Doncic outside. It's Barnes on the wing. This one for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Barnes has got 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Murray. Here's Hudson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 18 feet out. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. And so Murray will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 8. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
For the Knicks, Clint Capella comes in for Ayton, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. The drive by Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got his second basket on the night. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. Making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think. Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Doncic down the lane, and it's New York with another.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead. And you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
Now here's Murray. Down low. With his first shot attempt. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Doncic passes to Towns. Yep, count it. And it's a 12-point Knick lead.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
35-23.
Outside Murray. Inside. Here's Mourning. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Using his size to get defenses to foul him. The big man, Alonzo Mourning, doing good work there.
Mourning at the line. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
He's a guy that has some fire to him, both on the floor and in the locker room. You know, Mourning is that guy that loves to motivate himself and his teammates.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Scoring in the NBA is the highest it's been in over 50 years, Clark. You think it's time for some rule changes to help the defense?
You know, I'm not sure where you would go in that regard because every rule change, for the most part, has certainly tilted towards the offense recently. And I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The NBA has made it clear that entertainment is a core pillar, and appeasing and appealing to their fans is a huge driver, and that means more offense as opposed to more defense.
Here's Wade. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Wade's got 11 points.
Boy, I like how Wade commits to his shots with confidence, even when the defense is trying to give him some trouble.
Doncic against Payton. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Now, I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Wiggins. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Scotty Barnes checked in for New York. Russell comes in for Luka Doncic.
D'Angelo Russell.
From the inbound. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Saturday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee. And he makes a first.
Early on, he was forcing his way to the line. But in the second period, he's kind of taking what the defense gives him.
The Knicks making a switch here. Doncic checked in. Second free throw, no good. New York has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Puts up a 3. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Doncic has got 14.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
Doncic against Payton. For 3. Pure from three-point range.
It's turned into a showdown here. dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Doncic. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Charlotte.
And more impressive to me than his scoring was his playmaking. Really an all-around offensive clinic.
And Philadelphia has possession after the basket by New York. Payton against Doncic. Right side, Payton. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. The shot by Jamison, no good. New York has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Back to Doncic. Here's the teardrop. It's deflected.
How about the reach of Mourning? Very impressive and very long, too. An elite shot blocker who does a good job timing his jump.
Here's Jamison. Yet to see a basket. Here's Wade. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 16. Wiggins outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. And the Knicks making a change here. And here's Payton. Here's Mourning. No good on the buzzer beater. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for New York. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Philadelphia 76ers.
I haven't really seen the effort from them in terms of rebounding. In fact, at times, they're getting straight bullied.
And that's certainly costing them right now. But effort is something you have control over. We'll see how they come out in the second half. And next up, we have the award winners, our Players of the Month in the East and the West. From the Western Conference, Kevin Durant.
We've seen this kind of stretch so many times for Durant. His all-around game has been too much for any one defender to handle. And when KD starts feeling it, that feeling tends to last a long time.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Screen by Capella. Here's Doncic. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Doncic has got 18 points in the game.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Here's Wade. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Wade, the pass to Mourning. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Alonzo Mourning at the line. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Mobley, he's checked in for New York. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
A nice shot by Doncic.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Wade. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Here's Jamison. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Jamison is a high-scoring stretch 4 who continues to get better. The former Tar Heel gets it done from anywhere.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Doncic outside. And it's rejected. Here's Wade. 14 points for him. Pass to Mourning. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Mourning's got that sculpted body and plays with such strength, able to brush off the contact on his way up for the shot.
Payton against Doncic. Mobley outside. 6 to shoot. And here's Caldwell Pope. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Wiggins, no good.
I think they could have gotten a better shot attempt there if he wasn't so eager to let it fly.
Pulls it in from the elbow. Wade misses. The Knicks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. 13 feet out. And again, the Knicks missing. And for the 76ers, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. To the paint. Here's Mourning. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
For the Knicks, Aiden, he's checked in for Clint Capella, and it's Barnes in for Evan Mobley. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. Here's Mourning. Pass to Lanier. The fader. Yes, it's good. Lanier's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Doncic passes to Barnes. From deep. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Wiggins.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Payton against Doncic. Pass to Lanier. To the middle. Here's Mourning. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Mourning's got 7 points here in the quarter.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Doncic finds Wiggins. Ayton, a screen on Payton. Here's Doncic. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Payton. He shoots again. Second chance effort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Barnes.
You know, Mourning has really a very effective shot fake, and once he gets the defense off balance, he cracks right into him to draw the foul. Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
Pass to Wiggins. Inside. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
Here's Wade. 14 points for him. Up and over Russell. Wade misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Hits it from the high post. Wade's got 16 points now.
You know, Wade has the capability to put up big numbers, and clearly he's showing it all in this one.
Russell from outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
He's off on the first.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
The 76ers making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And he nails the third. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 11-point game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Now here's Murray. The teardrop rejected by Barnes. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. There's the 3. Rebounded by Mourning. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Russell against Murray. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. At one point, they led by 16.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Mourning. 10 points for him.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Kicks it out to Barnes from behind the arc, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Murray against Russell. Pass to Hudson. Here's Mourning. They need this. And the layup is good off the glass. Mourning's got 11 in the second half.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Russell from outside. And again, New York with the triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
66.
Puts it up from 12. The shot by Hudson, no good. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 12-4 run. Barnes with it. Checked by Murray. Barnes passes to Russell. Here's Barnes. Caldwell Pope finds Barnes. 5 on the clock. Shoots. That one rolls around and rims out. The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Jamison passes to Murray. Here's Mourning. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's New York, leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Luka Doncic. Barnes is out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Hudson. Fader on the way. The shot by Kellogg, no good.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Pass to Mobley. Here's Camby. Count that one. Camby's got his first basket of the night.
Knicks lead, 68.
Now Murray. From about 16, and he hits the jump shot.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Yeah, there's something wrong with him right now. Have to use that timeout and get him some medical attention.
Knicks making a change here. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
Well, you look at Caldwell Pope. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
A moment here for an injury report. All right, let's get an update here on Clint Capella. What'd you learn, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got some news from the Knicks head athletic trainer. And I've been told there's a lot of pain when squeezing the hand, which looks to be fracture. Any injury is the last thing you want this earlier in the year. A bad break for them, Brian.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And he drives in. And a two-handed jam!
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Fires top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Sinks it from distance.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Cowens. Off target from outside for New York. They've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Williams passes to Doncic. And there's the lob. And Ayton with the stuff.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And Philadelphia calls time here. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
On defense, the Knicks. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And for the players coming into the league, potentially set for life. But there are pitfalls you have to look out for, Grant.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, it's tough. You can't take all your childhood friends along for the ride with you. You've got to be cautious with new acquaintances, so it'll definitely keep you on your toes. You must make great decisions.
And the basket is good.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for New York let me know the status. He said the ankle is definitely swelling, but at this point, they're thinking it's only a sprain. And the timing of this injury hurts right in the middle of the schedule. Let's hope it's a quick recovery. B.A.?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling. Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Doncic outside. Pass to Camby. Caldwell Pope with it. Wiggins passes to Camby. Clock at 6. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Nice assist there. Typically attacking with the scoring move. This time, Wiggins attacked with the pass.
Outside Payton. The fadeaway. And here's another one for the Sixers.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Doncic with it. He's got a piece of it. Pass to Jamison. There's the double with Doncic from downtown. Payton's shot is good.
That's why Payton's teammates have confidence in him and trust him, because he understands when he should take these quick shots.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Here they are.
He's checked in for New York. Towns comes in for Russell. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Caldwell Pope. Doncic outside. Doesn't go for him. The 76ers have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Jamison passes to Lanier. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Boy, the aggressiveness of Mourning inside, I like it. I mean, when he's this deep, he's looking to throw it down.
Wiggins, left side. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Fantastic work down low from Wiggins.
Solid interior defense, but Wiggins with the body control to adjust. Nicely done.
Wade drives in. And some solid defense from Towns. Pass to Doncic. Towns on a screen. Doncic passes to Towns. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 6th assist of the night. 1:20 left in the fourth quarter.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Knicks.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Luka Doncic.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight. And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Now here's Payton. Uses the glass on the layup.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Down low. And there's Towns on the assist by Doncic. And the Knicks lead by 17.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Wade. Mourning passes to Wade. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. That one rolls around and rims out. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Introducing the starting five for your Washington Wizards. Starting at point guard, 6'2", number 9, Tony Parker.
Welcome to 2K Sports. You know, Greg, for these teams, the struggle is truly real. One of them hoping for some kind of pick-me-up tonight.
And, Kevin, that's the thing. It's easy to say be confident, but you also have to perform and execute, players and coaches alike.
A look at the Magic starting group. Donaldson is out there with Bradley. And it's Smith. Then it's Odom. And it's Kuzi in at the 1.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
Scottie Pippen's checked in for the Magic. Robinson hits them both. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Kuzi, covered by Parker. Passes it to Smith. Shot clock at 6. And there's the pass to Kuzi. No good that time. Good D by Parker. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Washington Wizards. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
I mean, a tough one. Faced some serious intensity in terms of that comeback, and they just got overwhelmed in that fourth quarter. Unfortunately, just couldn't stay in the game long enough to force overtime.
Here's Kuzi, following the score by Kevin Garnett. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Kevin Garnett. First personal foul. First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Orlando. James Donaldson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Antonio McDyess, he's checked in for the Wizards. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Maravich against Pippen, and the dunk by McDyess.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Donaldson. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Pass to Smith. Trying to find Bradley. Gets it to him. Orlando moving the ball around. Fires from the wing. No good there. Wizards have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Parker looking around. And the miss, not the best shot selection there. A slow start here for Orlando in this one. It's a 5-point game. Maravich against Pippen, and the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Magic making a switch here. McHale's checked in. Maravich against Pippen. Now, here is Maravich. He's covered closely. It's Robinson high post. McHale's there. Smith outside. Passes to Donaldson. Here's Kuzi. There's a screen by McHale. Kuzi passes to Donaldson. From deep. The Magic again can't hit. Wizards leading by 5. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
Maravich against Pippen. Dishes it to Smith. To the inside. Can they get it? And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Parker. And every season you have teams, Greg, that start out hot only to falter. How do you separate the real from the rest?
Kevin, that's a good question. And one thing is what we call point differential. Doesn't just look at wins and losses, but margins of victory. And it can indicate who's really built to go the distance.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Cousy, just an all-around talent, superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
Mark Price, he's checked in for Tony Parker. That one falls, so he hits both of them. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Maravich against Pippen. And the dunk by McTice.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Shoots from the high post. Rebound by the Wizards.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now, here's Pippen. He has yet to score. The pass to Cousy. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen.
I tell you, Cousy is pretty crafty down there on the block, has that sense of how to score in traffic.
Here's Maravich going inside, and he banks in the layup.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Magic trail by 7. And here's Pippen. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. Here's Cousy, and the bank shot is good. Cousy's got 6 points.
And this is how unselfish Pippen can be, wanting to find his teammate.
Robinson a screen on Pippen. Over in the corner, Price. Bangs home the trifecta.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here's Pippen following the three-pointer by Mark Price. McHale with a screen on Price. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
Now, here is Maravich. He just could not put it together in that loss to Chicago. Clock at 6. Price outside. The high post shot. No good on that one. McHale with some nice D. Smith dishes to Pippen. Pass to Cousy. Over Robinson. Cousy can't hit.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. So both teams making some changes here. And while we can, let's have a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who have been the most efficient scorers in the NBA this month. And you look at Pippen, a great player, second in the league.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
.149 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Archibald. He's defended by Price. Chalk up 2 there.
And that's why you always want the offense running through Tiny. He's a dual threat with his passing and scoring, and he's always going to make the right decision, like on that assist.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And checking out the stats for Robinson. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
No good on the free throw. Talk about guys, Brent, who can fill those gaps out on the floor. How about Trey Lyles?
Trey just getting more and more comfortable at carving out that reliable role player. Not only is this guy smart, he's also fearless. He'll throw himself into the game.
Yeah, and nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
Now, here is Robinson. 14 points from him the last game against Chicago. Just 5 on the clock. Over McHale. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Kevin McHale.
Love how physical Robinson is, using that size and strength to just put the defense in a difficult spot there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and Washington making a change here. Felix is checked in, and the Magic making a change here. That one is no good. The Magic trail by 8. Pass to Archibald. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
There's a screen by Robinson. Maravich the pass to Robinson. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Robinson's got 7. Here are the Magic now. Here's Archibald. He had 15 points last outing. Yes, that goes in.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Now, here's Price. 6-point lead. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And a mistake by the defense. Not a guy you want to send to the free throw line. Price is a knockdown shooter.
The Wizards have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And the first one drops. Price hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Archibald. 5 points in the game. Here's the screen to the middle. Stokes, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And that does it for the first quarter. Wizards lead by 6. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
The Magic trail by 6. We've got Gervin. Robinson is out there with McDyess. Then there's Price. And it's Abdul Rahim in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. They set the pick. Archibald passes to Stokes. Stolen by McDyess. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Puts up a 3. Abdul Rahim can't hit. The Magic shooting well. 50% from the floor. Here's Archibald, guarded by Gervin. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
You know, bro, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups. And trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
So the Magic, their last game, a win against the 76ers.
And in that one, the backups came to play. Gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that one. You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Jones with the screen on Gervin. Here's Archibald. Plays it up and banks it in. Archibald's got 5 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jordan Poole has more freedom to create than ever before. He said there's a small group of people who get that chance. You have to make the most of your opportunity and put yourself in position to be successful. I never want any moment to be too big. Kevin, the ball is in his court now.
Yep, just the way he wants it. All right, D.A., thanks so much.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Gervin dishes to McDyess. Nice passes to Gervin. Nice ball movement by Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Robinson. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Jones with the screen on Gervin. Archibald can't hit.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
The Magic trail by 7. Outside, Jones. Goes up on the wing. Rebounded by the Wizards. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Price. Takes it inside, and he gets the bucket. Price has got 7 points.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Archibald passes to McHale. That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Time now for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Wizards about his status. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. It's a big injury for them. We'll see how this group of players responds going forward. Back to you guys.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
The Magic trail by 9. Here's Archibald. He's got 10. Jones with the screen on Gervin. Driving to the basket, and it's blocked. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Nice move.
Here's a look at some stats for Stokes. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 11 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
He misses the free throw. And you know, Brent, most nights we see Grimes expend a ton of energy out there, and it is terrific.
Yeah, he's asked to do a lot of different things, and he's got to provide that pop on the perimeter. And then he often draws the hardest defensive assignment at the other end. So this guy is becoming more complete.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for Robinson. Baylor comes in for Antonio McDyess. Maravich, he's checked in for Gervin. And Tony Parker is subbed in for Price. The Magic trail by 10. Here's Archibald. The dish to Smith. Inside, here's Odom. The putback, rebounded by the Wizards.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Maravich dishes to Garnett. Odom against Maravich. 6 to shoot. Right at the free throw line, and he hits the jump shot. Maravich has got the lead up to 12 now for the Wizards.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Down low. The jump hook. Garnett grabs the board.
He looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down.
Maravich against Bradley. Top of the key, Garnett. Shoots over Odom. Garnett can't get it to go.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's the teardrop. Outside Baylor. And Baylor throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Now here's Odom. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Philadelphia. And they get it. Now the pass to Donaldson. The shot's good on the assist by Odom.
Assist goes to
Donaldson's got 5 points so far. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. From beyond the arc, It's hauled in by the Magic. 1:19 left in the first half of the game. This group has players swatting away the most shots in the league this month. The shot clock leaders. Lamar Odom, number 1.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
The first one falls. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
That's a 2 from Parker. Odom grabs the board.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Out to the right wing. Smith scanning the floor. The Magic again can't hit. Wizards leading by 11. Irvin finds Parker. 41 seconds left to play here in the half. High arcing shot. Odom grabs the board. Odom's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Elgin Baylor. First personal foul. Third team foul.
He shot 3 of 5 from the line.
Shooting for Orlando.
And his performance at the stripe hasn't been what I'd call outstanding in this game so far.
And he makes the first. And Washington making a change here. Felix is checked in. And he can't hit the second.
And you have to like the way he's attacking the defense, drawing fouls and getting himself chances at the line this quarter.
Now, here is Maravich. Robinson a screen on Odom. Maravich the pass to Robinson. No dice from the high post. Now Smith. And here's Bradley from 3. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Washington with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this.
Let's hear it for your Arena Entertainment.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Washington Wizards.
Talk about controlling the glass. These guys are outworking their counterparts, the biggest factor in their lead right now.
Oh, yeah, they're gobbling up boys like Kenny gobbles up broccoli and asparagus.
Now let's go ahead and recognize the Player of the Month Award recipients. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from David Robinson.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Smith out there with Donaldson. Then there's Bradley. Then it's Odom. And it's Cousy in at the 1 spot.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
And remember that 2023 dunk contest, Trey Murphy made a strong showing going to the finals.
Yeah, I love that he just got out there on that stage and showed what he could do. Kind of agility from a guy at his size with that kind of length, that functional coordination. Great to see him compete.
Here is Parker. After the Magic pick up 2. Garnett high post. Orlando grabs the miss. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Here's Cousy. He's got 8. There's a good screen. 4 on the clock. Pass to Donaldson. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Smith against Baylor. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. Robinson down low. Guarded by Bradley. They get it again. And the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Pass to Donaldson. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. The Magic in second.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
The free throw drops for Donaldson. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Kevin Garnett. And so he hits both. Maravich with it. Robinson a screen on Odom. Robinson up top, shoots over Bradley. Robinson missing again.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Now here is Smith. Scoreless thus far. Basket counts.
And all-around talent. I like whenever Smith finds his open teammates.
Maravich against Odom. And the dunk by McDyess.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Odom against Maravich. Passes it to Kuzi. Over Baylor. Kuzi can't hit. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for Washington. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Kicks it to McDyess. There's the pass to Baylor. Robinson a screen on Smith. Goes up on the high post. No good from Baylor. The Magic trail by 8. Here's Kuzi. He's got 10. Pass to Donaldson.
Wizards foul. Pete Maravich.
And Washington making a change.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Wizards. Number 3, Sharif Abdur-Rahim.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Kuzi passes to Bradley. 5 on the clock. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Here's Robinson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Robinson's got 15.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Smith outside to the paint. Here's Kuzi. And the layup's good off the glass. Kuzi's got 6 in the quarter.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Odom against Maravich. It's Robinson, top of the key. Got it. Good job in the low post. He's got 17. Here are the Magic now. Trailing here by 8. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Smith outside. Here's Kuzi. Good D by Parker.
And they continue to control the glass.
Up top, Maravich. Robinson up top. Here's Kuzi. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. The layup off target. Abdur-Rahim passes to Maravich. There's the drive. Count the basket. And now it's a 10-point Washington lead.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Of young players that have been locked in from the charity stripe. Your leading rookie free throw shooters of the past month. Number 5 is Lamar Odom.
He has been locked in at the line, taking complete advantage whenever he's got an opportunity to put points on the board.
Parker with the steal. He kicks to Maravich. Back to Parker. He dishes it to Maravich. Floats one. Here's Felix. Missed it. Even after all those chances. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by Gervin. Here's Parker, out of hand on it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Both teams will make substitutions. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
There's a minute 47 left in the third. And the shot's good from Abdul Rahim.
And you know what makes Abdul Rahim so hard to handle in that low post? It's the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
Here's Archibald. 12 points for him. Stokes, the pass to Donaldson. Good on the bucket. Donaldson's got 9.
Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
No one gets into the NBA easily, Brent. We know that. But Max Strus really had an uphill battle, didn't he?
Yeah, no kidding. He went undrafted, did a stint in the G League, got injured in a training camp contract. But, man, has Max Strus overcome all of those challenges to be where he is today?
Now, here's Price. He's got 9. 1:06 left in the third quarter. Lock at 6. Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by the Magic. Donaldson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Good ball movement here by the Magic. To the wing on the left. Pass to Stokes. Now here's Pippen. Out to the wing. Orlando needs to get off a shot. A three-pointer, no good. Wizards leading by 10. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Price. That's tipped. Gervin outside. Passes it to Abdul Rahim. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Robinson, that's good.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Here's Kuzi. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Washington Wizards enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll return shortly. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Robinson. Price is out there with Gervin. Then it's Green. And it's Felix in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Orlando. A 12-point game. And the shot goes down.
Contact doesn't phase Pippen. Still able to get that one to go.
Here's Gervin after the made shot from Scottie Pippen. Robinson a screen on Pippen. Over in the corner, Price. That 3 off the mark. The Magic trail by 10. Here's Cousy. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Robinson a screen on Pippen. Over in the corner, Price. And another miss by Washington. Magic shooting 41% for the game. Here's Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Wizards?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
First one falls for him. McHale's checked in for Orlando. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Pippen against Gervin. There's the screen. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Oh, offensive interference.
Offensive interference. No basket.
Baylor, he's checked in for the Wizards. And the Magic making a change here as well. Bradley's checked in for McHale. Wizards leading by 6. Tipped away. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston where they'll take on the Celtics. And then on Wednesday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Pippen. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Outside Pippen. Cousy passes to Pippen. Magic moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Bradley kicks to Stokes. Over Robinson. The Magic again can't hit.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Baylor passes to Price. Gervin with it. And the rejection by Bradley. Baylor, that's good.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Pippen, the pass to Jones. To the inside, Cousy. Washington with the rebound.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Baylor against Jones. And Gervin kicks to Robinson. Dishes it to Baylor. Outside Gervin. The pass to Baylor. A 3-ball. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
He's got to know not to take that shot when he's so closely defended.
Pass to Kuzi. Back to Pippen. To the middle. Here's Stokes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists now in this one. Price outside. Outside Gervin. Pass to Felix. Back to Price. Kicks to Gervin. It's stolen by Jones. 4-on-3 break. Here's Stokes. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Such opportunistic basketball right there. And that's when they desperately needed it.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Make some noise.
He's jacked in for Stokes. Smith comes in for Jones. And it's Odom in for Pippen. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Now here's Parker. Down low, here's Garnett. And they pick up 2.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension and when he's able to get up on that low block?
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Donaldson. The pass to Odom. 5 to shoot. Here's Kuzi. Covered by Parker. Pass to Donaldson. From outside, off the mark. Washington leading now by 7. Baylor dishes to Parker. Feeds to Robinson. Elgin Baylor on the wing. From the high post. And Robinson throws it down home.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass, Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Here's Donaldson. Inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Odom against Maravich. To get open is Robinson. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Kuzi passes to Donaldson. Elgin Baylor pulls it in. Baylor's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Maravich. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Baylor throws it down.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now here's Odom. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Odom against Maravich. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. Orlando grabs the miss. Donaldson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Odom kicks to Smith. Here's Kuzi, covered by Parker. The shot by Odom, no good. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Parker outside. Garnett outside, looking to end his cold spell. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Defensive foul.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Kevin Garnett.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Now here's Odom. He kicks it to Smith. Over Robinson. And it's Smith missing. Washington's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Wizards.
One of the areas that has been critical for them is second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Robinson.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Zion, you never let him back in the game tonight. How did you finish so strongly?
Just being consistent, not letting up after we get a big lead. Coach came and emphasized it at halftime, and then we just came out and stayed consistent.
Yeah, it was a wire-to-wire job tonight, man, and congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Portland Trailblazers going up against them. And what a great guard matchup we have tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Here's Johnson. Rebounded by the Lakers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Especially on the road. Each miss fired up that crowd even more.
Pettit passes to Hill. 5 to shoot. And there's a pick. The 3 from Ball. Gasol grabs the board. Now Portland with it. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Yeah, they were really able to keep their intensity high throughout the game. We never really saw them back off.
A couple things stood out for me. They were relentless, and they also played under control. That's a deadly combination.
With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, D.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
Free throw dropped for Johnson. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
And BA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
And Johnson drops them both. And when healthy, Anthony Davis is a force. An athletic big man who is a matchup nightmare.
BA, AD has to find a way to stay healthy. Because when he's out on the floor, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the business. There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Edwards a screen on Ball. Pass to Prince. Outside Edwards. 4-3. And he buries his first look.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Ball against Johnson. Here's Ellison. Here's Pettit. Really struggled in the loss against Golden State. Knocks down the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Pass to Edwards. Puts up a deep three. Ellison grabs the board.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And here is Hill. Pettit passes to Ellison. The three. And it's Portland with a rebound. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
The Lakers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Johnson against Ball. Here's the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup.
You don't need to get all the way to the rim if you have the floater game. Ball showing the versatility.
Johnson passes to Edwards. Back to Johnson. Stolen by Ball. To the middle. And stolen by Edwards. It's 2-on-1. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by Pettit. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Ellison. Now Hill. Pettit passes to Ellison. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
And they bump this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Lakers foul. Ellison, first personal foul. Second team foul.
And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Los Angeles.
Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Fourth, Lonzo Ball.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
The three. The Lakers with another miss.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Back to Johnson. Oh, from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Johnson's got 5 now.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Launches a 3. On target from range. 6 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
It's hauled in by Hill. The Lakers trail. Pass the ball. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Here's Prince. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. Second shot opportunity. That one is off. The Lakers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Ball outside. Three-pointer. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
What strong fundamentals from Lonzo. Not about to waste. They look that good.
Edwards, a pass to Johnson. Edwards, a screen on ball. Johnson inside. Pass to Gasol. 6 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And Ball throws it down.
A heady defense from Lonzo Ball, sparking that run out. If you don't protect the rock, he'll swipe it.
Now Johnson. Gasol, a screen on ball. Johnson inside. Outside Edwards. Pass to Prince. Shoots over Hill. Prince with the bucket.
A highly skilled passer. Pau Gasol is the rare true big that you can run an offense right through.
And the Lakers call time here.
Fans, let's hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazers answer.
So for the Blazers, Bol, he's checked in for Gasol. Iguodala comes in for Prince. And Richardson subbed in for Johnson. A minute 35 left in the first. Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
It's Hill with the drive. Here's Thibault. Gets the three to fall. And the Lakers lead by 4. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Lakers?
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Here's Kent Gilchrist. Hill with a screen on Bol. Lynn tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Thibault against Edwards. Pass to Bol from 10 feet away. First shot won't go.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Lynn passes to Gobert. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And there's the foul against Portland.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Rudy Gobert. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Gobert.
As the anchor of this defense, Rudy Gobert instills confidence amongst his teammates. They know he has their back.
No good on the second free throw. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Takes one from 10 feet, and he gets the jumper to drop. Iguodala's got 5 now.
That's a great finish by Andre Iguodala. And on the defense, you must get back in transition and defend.
And that one drops. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Fires away from way outside. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Lakers ahead. They lead by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this.
19.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Brook Lopez is out there with Bol. Then it's Andre Iguodala. Then there's Johnson. And it's Richardson in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. B.A., he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Richardson up top. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
And he makes it.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Lynn passes to Thibault. Puts up a deep 3. Bol grabs the board. Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside Richardson. Knocked away. It's Iguodala on the wing. Knocks it down from distance. Iguodala's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Such a sweet stroke from Andre on the 3 ball. Always a danger to light it up from there.
And here's Richardson. On the take. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Iguodala. Now here's Richardson. There's a screen by Bull from 12 feet, and it's Portland with another. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Inside, here's Lynn. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over-eager.
And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
And he lobs it up.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Portland leading. Outside Johnson. Pass to Lopez. Back to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kid Gilchrist with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Lynn. Outside Thibault. To the paint.
Portland foul. Magic Johnson.
So for the Blazers, Gasol comes in for Bull, and Prince is subbed in for Iguodala.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Pettit. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
Putting some muscle on that dunk. Gobert slams it in.
Richardson against Ball. Here's Prince. Lopez for 3. Good D by Gobert.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Portland foul. Michael Ray Richardson.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Hill. Here's Pettit. Just 5 to shoot. Ball with it. The 3 is up. The Lakers with another miss.
And credit the defense. Excellent contest. Made that a tough shot.
Richardson with it. And it's Hill picking him up now. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hill against Richardson. Pass to Thibault. Here's Ball. And again, the Lakers, no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now Hill. Back to Ball. Here's the pick. And he's going for the lob. Here's Edwards. Tipped.
When you mix Ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Ball surveys the floor. Out to the wing. 5 to shoot. Inside. Blocked!
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Edwards. Back to Gasol. Pass to Edwards.
Lakers foul.
Johnson He's checked in for Portland. The Lakers making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Prince against Hill. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Rebound, the Lakers.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Pass to Noah. There's 53 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pettit passes to Noah. Here's Pettit. Now Ball, covered by Johnson. And again, the Lakers, no good. Pass to Gasol. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot's good by Hill.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Now Johnson, 5 points in the game. Can't hit that one.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. He fails to finish the play.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
The effort we've seen from the bench so far, it really helps to keep this kind of depth. Guys who can come in on the offensive end and they don't miss a beat.
Makes things a little easier on the starters, but in the second half, they're going to have to bring it as well.
And let's take a glance at what lies ahead. A look at the upcoming schedule.
Checking out Los Angeles. Crosstown rivals, you're both eating at the same restaurants, or you got that home cooking. Your family and friends are in the stands. Pride is on the line, along with some big emotions.
I'm getting strangely emotional just hearing you talk about it, Shaq. Kenny, can I have some of your tissues? That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And Ball will bring it up here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 3. Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers. Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Lakers, number 8. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Well, Smitty, Portland had that streak of 8 straight playoff appearances. Now they've missed out 2 years in a row.
It's a talented BA but frustrated group in Portland. But you know what? They'll be back.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Portland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Johnson. And there's the drive. Shoots over ball. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Pettit. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. It's good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gasol. Down low. Edwards, a pass to Gasol. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness! 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Noah passes to Ball. They set the pick. Shoots from 12. And it's Portland with a rebound. Now here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Ball's got 9.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Johnson with it. He has 7. And he lobs it up to the rim. 3 on 3. Here's Hill. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Gasol. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Joakim Noah. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1. Pau Gasol.
And that one misses.
As Gasol continues to work on his shooting range, guess what? His free throw percentage has been creeping up as well. Probably not a coincidence.
Jacks up a 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Outside Johnson. Offline with a 3. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Pettit. Outside, Hill. To the inside. Here's Noah. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Johnson. 7 points in the game. Prince, a screen on Ball. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
With authority, Pau Gasol turns up the aggressiveness. Always a good sign for this team.
Johnson against Ball. Pass to Pettit. Ball against Johnson. Ball no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
And Ball's over to help. The three from Prince. The Lakers with a rebound. And here's Ball. He's got 9. Pass to Pettit. Throws it up high.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Gasol with it. Right side Edwards. Now Gasol. Pass to Prince. Edwards with it. Back to Prince. Outside Johnson. Ooh, poor shot selection there. Not a high percentage look for him. Ball outside. Here's Pettit. Checked by Gasol. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
Coming in at 5th in the dunk contest voting. A high flyer.
And you know he really wants to perform this year. It's going to come down to the wire to see if he gets into the contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
He's checked in for Portland. Richardson comes in for Johnson, and the Lakers making a change here. Portland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Richardson against Ball. Gasol, a screen on Ball. Here's Richardson. Here's Gasol. Rebounded by the Lakers. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Pass to Ellison. Now Hill. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Trailblazers. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Number 5 is Lonzo Ball.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
So for the Blazers, Ball, he's checked in for Gasol, and Iguodala subbed in for Prince. Here's Richardson. 6 points for him. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. There's a screen by Ball. Ellison grabs the board. The Lakers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Pass to Lynn. And he's going for the lob. Ball grabs the board.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Lopez, the screen. Richardson, no good. And the Lakers' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Now Gobert. He has 7. Pass to Lin. There's a screen, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. There's a screen by Bol from deep three-point land. No good that time.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And there's the lob. And he can't get that one.
Well, he's put up zeros for an entire quarter. Not the way you try to get back into this ball game.
Pass to Lin. Puts up a 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Portland trailing here. Bol out there with Andre Iguodala. Then there's Johnson. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Pierce in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And the Lakers have possession. Now here's Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Puts it up from the high post. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
The free throw drops for Lopez.
You know, Brook Lopez has consistently evolved as a player, adding layer after layer to his game and making himself a threat on both ends.
Gobert with it. They set the screen. And again, it's the Lakers.
How about the pass from Gobert, scanning the floor well and spotting his open teammate.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Pierce. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Rebounded by the Lakers. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. A nice shot by Kid Gilchrist.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Bull. Fades. And he can't bank that one in.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Wide open. Again, the Lakers.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 13-point game. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Johnson. To the paint. The shot by Iguodala, no good.
It would have been a sensational alley-oop finish. Tough to nail the timing of that long pass.
Second chance shot, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And with the lead, they're focused on creating good looks in the paint.
You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, BA, because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Johnson, the 15-footer is good. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Johnson against Ball. Going inside. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Johnson. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gasol. 5 on the clock. Here's the hook. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 6 here in the quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Shoots. Prince grabs the miss. Prince has got 4 rebounds in the game. Johnson against Ball. Pass to Gasol. Overhill. And that one's good. Gasol.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
Here's Noah. Pass to Pettit. Right wing. It's stolen by Johnson. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Johnson.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
And here's Ball. Launches it. Nails it from 3. He has 29 now.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Gasol. Now here's Edwards. Back to Gasol. Clock at 6. Here's Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul. Lakers foul. Joakim Noah, third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Portland, Magic Johnson.
That free throw, no good. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Hill, the pass to Ball. Here's Pettit. Second chance effort. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Gasol's got 5 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes in the game.
Johnson against Hill. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter. Inside. To the wing, right side. Here's Gasol. Yes! He nails it! Gasol's got 4 points in the quarter.
Catching the ball in rhythm, the sweet stroke. Gasol making it look easy.
Johnson against Ball. Down low. Noah. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Joakim Noah at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Noah's one of those guys. He has a perfect blend of a guy who loves to play defense and loves to pass the basketball. He's unselfish.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Portland. 1:19 left to play in the fourth quarter. Fires from the wing, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Lakers shooting an efficient 57% tonight.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Lakers.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Pass to Ball. Over to the left wing. Hill, the pass to Ball. Here's Noah. Off target from the wing. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
It's Prince on the wing. Portland, no good that time either. Now Ball. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, This is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to... Well, we know... Trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect a player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Irving. He's out there with West. Russell is out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's Manning in at the power forward. Now here's Antetokounmpo following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Here's Bargnani with the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Bargnani's got the first bucket of the game with the three for Chicago. Irving passes to West. Wembanyama outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Giannis kicks to Morant. Russell against Giannis. Pass to Bargnani. Beyond the arc. And Boston with the rebound. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
To the wing right side. West down low. Guarded by Porter. Outside for Wembanyama. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Morant against West. The kick out to Porter. And here's Bargnani. Just 5 on the clock. And it's denied. Porter against Irving. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him.
He's got the D in a spin cycle. Irving showing off his move.
Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Kev, you're always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those three things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Irving against Porter. On the wing, Irving. We saw him with 19 points his last outing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Bull. Over Irving. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Morant.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
And the pass to West. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Hits the three-point bomb. Wembanyama has got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here is Bargnani. 6 points for him. On the wing, Giannis. Again, Chicago.
We're still learning about the things Giannis can do. If he can hit the mid-range jumper with consistency, he's going to be tough to stop.
Porter against Irving. Wembanyama, a screen on Porter. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Detroit Pistons. Floats it up for Giannis. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. West, that's good.
Wow, I expect to see more of that from Kyrie throughout his career.
West against Morant. Here's the floater. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Wembanyama, a screen on Giannis. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Morant outside. Passes it to Bull. Here's Bargnani with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Bargnani's got his 3rd basket of the night.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Manning. No scoring in this one. Here's Wembanyama. That ball, nice feed that time from Jerry West.
Assist goes to
West has got 3 assists now in this one. And Morant's got the ball here for the Bulls. They trail by 1. Pass to Porter. Bargnani sets the screen for Porter. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. The Celtics have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And yes, records are made to be broken. But RJ made 3-point shots. My goodness, Curry is so far ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, to me it comes down to longevity. LeBron passed Kareem on all-time scoring lists, so anything is possible. But it's hard to pass Steph because he's just going to keep going.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
to the floor. It's your 3-1-2 crew.
Chicago making some changes. Isaacs checked in for Antetokounmpo. Lewis comes in for Michael Porter. And Halliburton subbed in for Morant. The Celtics also changing it up. Smith comes in for Irving. And Isaiah Thomas is subbed in for West. That's tipped. Past the Bull. Now Halliburton. Lets it go from 11. Here's Bargnani. Outside for Lewis. Takes a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
The Celtics have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Thomas against Halliburton. Upside Thomas. The pass to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Misses from short range.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Bargnani in the corner. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Back to Bargnani. Floats it up for Wembanyama. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
The perfect lob partner. Wembanyama with elite hand-eye coordination.
Halliburton finds Bargnani. Here's Isaac. And the Bulls another three.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now, here's Thomas. Nothing on the board. Manning the pass to Russell. Nice ball movement by Boston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wembanyama. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Chicago leading. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's the lob to the hoop, and Bargnani throws it down.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Thomas inside. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Manning. Passes it to Wembanyama. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Bulls lead by 3. And we'll return shortly.
The Celtics, 18.
We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the floor for Boston. Williams is out there with Stith, and it's Smith. Then there's Thomas, and it's Wembanyama in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's in there. Malone's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Chicago.
Yeah, Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over us.
Now Williams. Wembanyama, a screen. He had a nice open look right there. Thomas got his first points in this one.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships. Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Smith sets the pick for Thomas. Wembanyama outside. No good on the three.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Morant. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Softly drops in the floater. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Little sweet touch on the floater. Morant has so many shots to choose from in his bag.
Thomas. Can't hit that one. Morant with some nice D. Lewis against Smith. Morant outside. Over Williams. And it's Morant missing. Celtics trail by 7. Outside Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Gasol's checked in for Nerlens Noel. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And Porter subbed in for Lewis. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
A three from Wembanyama. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Porter. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Morant. The 19-footer is on the money. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Thomas dishes to Irving. Off target from outside. The Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Morant. Back to Porter. Pass to Morant. There's the 3. And Boston with the rebound. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Thomas passes to West. Wembanyama outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wembanyama has got 18 points.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Now here's Giannis. Malone sets the pick for Morant. And then Malone with the dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first. Who's going to quit first? That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A. It shows. Thank you so much. And here is Irving. After Michael Porter made the last three-pointer, here's Wembanyama. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 4. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Now here's Morant. He has 6. Porter kicks to Morant. The pass to Porter. On deep. Rebound by Williams. Celtics trail by 4. Now here's Irving. Williams, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Outside Williams. And again, Boston with the triple.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
Chicago calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Chicago making some changes. Bol, he's checked in for Gasol. Bargnani comes in for Malone. Halliburton subbed in for John Morant. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against Milwaukee.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Irving. Back to Russell. This one for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
2 minutes.
Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Bull. They get a hand on it, and so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Halliburton. Celtics also with a sub. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Reed. Bargnani with the ball. 11 points in the game. Clock at 6. They need this. And Boston with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. West outside. Top of the key, Russell. Passes to Wembanyama. Here's Manning. Guarded by Morant. And the shot goes in. Now it's a 4-point Boston lead.
So skilled at finding these opportunities and making these opportunities. Kyrie, he makes the right pass to the right guy at the right time.
Chicago calls timeout.
Your hands together and make some noise, fans. You're incredible.
Go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. In 4th, the Celtics.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Dishes to Bargnani. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Over Wembanyama. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Bargnani.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Morant looking around. Bargnani sets the screen for Porter. Shot on the wing. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Morant against West. Morant with the steal. 1 second left. It's deflected, and so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Boston Celtics. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with head coach Billy Donovan. Coach, it's been back and forth in the first half. What's it going to come down to?
Well, I would say it's close. We know we're playing against a great team, so we just got to keep grinding and keep playing.
We'll see how it turns out, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
You know, the entire coaching staff loves the way they're playing. Sharing is caring, and these guys are playing for one another right now. It's awesome to see.
Judging from the oohs and the ahs in the studio, I think we all agree. And now let's take a moment. The fans hitting us up on social media. Donuts all day long wants to know how many degrees does Shaq have at this point?
Oh, this again?
First of all, only the children can call me Shaq. The adults have to address me as Dr. O'Neal.
Well, first of all, Dr. J's more of a doctor than you.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Michael Porter's out there with John Morant. Then it's Bargnani. Then there's Bull. And it's Giannis in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now, here is Irving. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for West. Bulls trail by 4. And here's Morant. Giannis outside. Floats it up there for Morant.
And we heard about the scoring of Giannis, but check out his ability to pass it.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Russell with a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got his 6th assist on the night. Morant against West. Bol a screen on West. Morant outside. Pass to Bol. 6 to shoot. Here's Porter. A second chance effort. Out to Morant. Pass to Bargnani. Here's Bol. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Shot's good from Bargnani. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Irving. Outside, Russell. The 19-foot shot. That one rolling around and rims out.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
Porter, no luck.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
And a wide open look for Irving. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A proven threat from deep range. For a rookie, Irving is an exceptional sniper.
West against Morant. The dish to Bargnani for the 3. And Boston with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's West. And Ball pulls it down. Bull's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Morant outside. Dishes to Bargnani. And here's Giannis from outside. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Morant. And the rejection by Wembanyama. He dishes it to Irving. Now the pass to West. Here's Manning. Guarded by Morant. 11 feet away. Yep, that one goes in there. Manning's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Fans, turn your attention to the court for your Chicago Bulls.
Halliburton's checked in for Chicago. Celtics also with a sub. Reed's checked in. Halliburton against West. The kick out to Porter. Halliburton a screen on Irving. Passes it to Bull. To stop the drought.
Celtics foul. Willard Reed. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And here's Bargnani outside.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Back to Russell. West outside. Shot clock at 5. And Bowles sends it back.
And it's not just Bowles' size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker.
The setup and the slam by Giannis.
Gliding through there. Giannis with exceptional talent.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Russell. Here's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Manning. Celtics leading by 6. Irving surveying the floor. Pass to Reed. Nice ball movement by Boston. Russell passes to Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And that's now 7 points for Kyrie Irving.
And this isn't going to stop Irving. This rookie is superb at fending off defenders.
There's the pass to Bargnani. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
2 minutes.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Manning. Passes it to Reed. West dishes to Russell. On the wing, Irving. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Bulls trail by 8. Porter in the corner. It's rebounded by Manning.
Normally he drains that.
West against Bol. On the wing, Irving. Out to Russell. Over Giannis. Russell, no luck.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Bol. And here's Bargnani. Three-pointer. It doesn't go for him.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Russell passes to Irving. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Right wing. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. The Bulls making a switch here. Malone's checked in. Thomas checked in for Boston. Bulls trail by 8. On the wing, Porter. Over Thomas. And again, Chicago. No good. Boston's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break.
Oh, the officials are all over that
one. The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting for Boston, Jerry West. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for West. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Morant outside. Pass to Malone. They could use a bucket. He takes it up and lays it in. Malone's got his third basket of the night right there. And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We come back right after this. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Celtics, Thomas is out there with Smith. Then there's Stith. Then it's Williams. And it's Wembanyama in its center. Here's Morant. Isaiah Thomas picking up that last basket. Gasol setting the pick for Lewis. Lays it up off the glass.
Just taking advantage of his body. Lewis absorbing the blow before finishing that one.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play and attack mode and get to the line.
First team foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And the first one drops.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
Second free throw, no good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
A putback, Wembanyama with the rebound. Celtics leading by 9. And Thomas has it in the corner. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
For 3.
Wembanyama's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Morant. The pass to Isaac. On the wing, Malone. He's guarded by Williams. Malone dishes to Morant. 6 to shoot. Malone down low. Working on Williams. Sinks that one from the post. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Isaac against Stith. A 3 from Wembanyama. Rebound, Malone.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Morant kicks to Isaac. Floats it up there for Morant.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there. And just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Thomas. Gasol with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Lewis to the inside. Malone. And the rejection by Smith. Stith against Malone. Wembanyama up top. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Now Morant. There's the triple. Rebound by Williams. quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Wembanyama, right side. Smith for three. That shot misses. Bulls trail by 8. Morant outside. Malone a screen on Thomas. Here's Morant. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Williams sets a screen for Thomas. The kick out to Williams. And he's good on the 3-ball.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Gasol, a screen on Smith from about 19 feet. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Morant.
We see a lot of this, Morant being aggressive.
Timeout called, the Celtics.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. You're incredible.
Going with an almost entirely new group. Bol, he's checked in for Gasol. Bargnani comes in for Moses Malone. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Isaac, and Porter subbed in for Lewis. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here is Irving. Wembanyama, a screen on Porter. Here's Irving. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Morant, the bounce pass. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Hammering it down. The rookie Antetokounmpo sticking it to the defense.
Irving finds West. Wembanyama outside. Pass to man. Down low. Here's Russell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Shooting for Boston, Campy Russell. One shot.
They throw good, Russell. Bulls trail by 12. Up top, Morant, defended by West. Morant passes to Porter. He kicks it to Bargnani. He feeds it to Bol. Porter outside. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Now, here is Irving. West outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Wembanyama, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Bargnani. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
At the line for one, Andrea Bargnani.
What's up?
And that one misses. So around the NBA, Richard, we've seen an uptick in injuries, more missed games. Why do you think that is?
Well, call me old, but guys used to play through those minor aches. You said it, Kevin. I've played 82 games 4 times in my career. I played 78 or more 7 times in my career. End of the day, you're not healthy for all of those games. It's about making that decision to push through and go play.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Here's West. That one doesn't go. Morant with some nice D. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Pass to Bargnani. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Andrea Bargnani.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 7.
You hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Porter against Irving. Wembanyama, a screen on Porter. Here's Irving. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Oh, nice finish on the interior for Kyrie. Able to work his way inside for the finish.
And that one's good. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Now here's Irving. 1:03 left to play here in the 4th. Fades away. Out to Russell. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the 3-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Boston.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Victor Wembanyama.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
Campbell.
.51 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Kicks it out to Bargnani. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Porter finds Bull. Count that one.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
And Wembanyama throws it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Porter, no luck. And so it's Irving who brings it up for the Celtics. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama.
And the Hawks with a confident look as they got to the arena earlier tonight. I'd say that's a squad ready for action. If you're looking for a party this Saturday night, and now that we've had it. Decent percentage of the season completed, Doris. What do you think is crucial for these teams to focus on heading into the second half?
I think for the most part, organizations start to hone in on a couple things: health, and then how do you pace yourself down the stretch of the season. You know, you see so much conversation about load management. Teams and players realize it's a very long season, and the best is yet to come with the playoffs.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Pass to McAdoo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Robertson. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Buehler. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Outside Hardaway. They set the pick. Pass to Marley. And here's Gay. Just 5 on the clock. One of the most potent offensive big men in the game, Christian Wood.
You know, B.A., he's had a couple of seasons averaging a double-double. Christian has the total package offensively. His ability to stretch defenses beyond the three-point arc is critical to the success of what they try to do.
And he drops the first. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of 2 stories.
Yeah, B.A., and over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
Both good from the line that time. Grant, in each of the last 3 seasons, Atlanta has been in the top 10 in offensive rating.
That's true, B.A., but Atlanta has also been in the bottom 10 of defensive rating. If the Hawks want to take that next step, they have to commit to the defensive side of the ball.
Here's Robertson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Gay. This one for 3. Buehler grabs the board. The Raptors have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Morrison. Here's McAdoo. Lets the 3 fly. Mullen can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Wiseman, he's checked in for Toronto. Here's Robertson. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. High arcing shot, and it's good on the layup.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 5. Duncan, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Pass to McAdoo. Here's Robertson. Here's McAdoo. And here's Wiseman. 4 on the clock. Fires for 3. The tumble with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Gay, the pass to Hardaway. And he lobs it up. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Mullen. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Duncan. There's a screen. The kick out to Gay. Here's the 3. Duncan, no good. The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's Robertson. Here's McAdoo. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. McAdoo's gotten his second bucket.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And here's Hardaway. He's got 5. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. In the 3rd spot, the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Smith, he's checked in for the Hawks. For Toronto, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Robertson. There's a screen to the middle. Ilgauskas. And that misses. That would have put him up. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Hardaway. Out left to the wing. Here's Marley. Atlanta again missing. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Mullen. Smith with the rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Picked by Smith. And that one is stuffed right through.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Marley. No made baskets yet. Back to Hardaway. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Here's Mullen. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
1:05 left in the first. Pass to Mutombo. Gay with the ball. Three-pointer. He buries it from three. Gay's got 7.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 9. Here's Mutombo. Pass to Gay. The 3 ball. He's off on that one. Here's Mullen. Give him 8 points now. It's hauled in by Marley. Now here's Hardaway. Gay attacking. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Here's Mullen. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Hawks on top. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 2. Here's Hagan over Johnson. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And for the Hawks, they've got Keegan Murray. Johnson is out there with Steven Adams. And it's Harper in at the 1. Back to Johnson. Takes a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You love how Joe Johnson goes straight up with that shot. He doesn't hesitate for a second.
Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, BA, and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star, yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
So it's Atlanta now, following the bucket by the Raptors. Right side Johnson. Pass to Murray. Puts one up from 19. And Hagan pulls it down.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
A nice shot by Mashburn.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. From deep, Johnson. The shot misses. The Raptors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Mashburn. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Murray passes to Johnson. Count it. Good. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
Here's Hagan. Here's Mashburn. Pass to McAdoo. And here's Henderson. Shoots over Johnson. Henderson misses. The Hawks leading. Here's Harper. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Hagan. No points yet. It's deflected. Outside Johnson. Buries it from 3. And now it's an 8-point Atlanta lead.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Henderson, the pass to McAdoo. Will it go? Shots blocked. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And so here is Toronto. 8-point game. Shot clock at 5. The baseline Jay. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Marley. To the left wing. Duncan, the pass to Gay. Here's Harper. Here's Marley. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Raptors have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Here's Morrison, and that's good. His first bucket of the game. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
Well, B.A., what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
Can't hit from in close. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Gay, the pass to Harper. Pass to Adams. Now here's Gay. Takes the 3. Atlanta again missing. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Hagan. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Duncan. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
And the Raptors call time here. Toronto. And now it's time to take a look at who the top rookie passers were over the last month. Toronto has possession. They trail by 6. Here's Robertson. Rebound Atlanta. Duncan's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Hawks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
Here's Mullen. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Pass to Robertson. Rebound Atlanta. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
And hammers it home over the D.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Pass to Marley. Here's Duncan. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Here's Robertson, defended by Hardaway. And there's the foul. It'll go on Rudy Gay. That's his first foul of the game. And the Hawks making a change here. Smith's checked in.
Lineup for the Hawks, number 12, Jabari Smith.
Here's Robertson. Give him 8. Six to shoot. Here's Mullen. Off the mark there with a 3.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Gay. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. Gay's got 12 points in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Robertson. 17 seconds left in the first half. Ilgauskas shot is off. Drops in the layup for 2.
And this is something this guy takes pride in. Capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Here's Hardaway. The shot no good. And so it's Atlanta. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Toronto Raptors.
Well, they aren't getting a hand up on the shooters, and the numbers show it, Shaq. Guys are too good in this league to give them easy looks. You're just digging your own grave.
Well, excuse me, Jack, giving the tough love. Bravo, bravo.
And let's shift focus over to our NBA Power Rankings for a look at the latest standings.
Taking a look at the Raptors, right about where we left them at last check. They're solidly in that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season progresses. This team could go deep or wash out early. Hard to guess either way, man.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Been quite a game for Rudy Gay.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And here are the Raptors now. 11-point game. And over the last year, some changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season. Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well. And for Atlanta, here's Bular. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Gay. Drains the triple. Gay's got 15.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Out to the right wing. Here's McAdoo. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Tim Duncan. That's his first personal foul.
And Doris, since winning the title in 2019, the Toronto Raptors have been a little inconsistent as of late.
They certainly have, B.A. They've been in and out of the playoffs since then. Certainly, you look at some of the pieces they have, nice pieces, but you've got to have more if you want to compete.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Inside, they swipe it. Here's Robertson, defended by Hardaway.
Atlanta foul. Penny Hardaway. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, the Big O, Oscar Robertson.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Hardaway with it. He's got 9. Gay outside from the arc. Shot is off. 5 for 10 now. Toronto trailing. Here's Mullen. Pass to Robertson. To the inside. Tipped away. Here's Marley. No made baskets yet. Now Hardaway. Here's Duncan.
Raptors foul. The Big O, Oscar Robertson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Duncan. He's got 10. Pass to Mutombo. Cuts off the pass.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
To the paint. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Robertson. Atlanta with a rebound. Duncan's got 8 rebounds in the game.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Pass to Duncan to win the cold spell. Bular grabs the board. Bular's got his 5th rebound in this one.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Here's Robertson. 10 points for him. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Saturday, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers coming to town. And then Friday, they'll face off against Ja Morant and the Chicago Bulls. And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And the Hawks call time here.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. In the 3rd spot, the Hawks.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Outside Hardaway, down low. Here's Duncan. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Robertson, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Mullen for the tie. Rebound Atlanta. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Hardaway. 9 points in the game. Here's Marley. There's the triple. The rebound by McAdoo. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And Gay the bucket on the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Robertson. 11 points in the game. Here's Mullen. Connects from downtown. Mullen's got 14 points.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Here's Hardaway. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's McAdoo. 9 points in the game. Robertson off with the layup. Now Gay fires the 3. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Mullen. Up and over Hardaway. A nice shot by Mullen. 16 points for him. Atlanta's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Hardaway up top. He's got 11. And the Hawks with another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's McAdoo. 8-point game. Pass to Robertson. Here's Mullen. 5 to shoot. Out to the wing. The 3 is up. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Both teams will make substitutions. And there's 1:38 left in the third. Picked by Smith. Here's Hardaway. Deflected. Here's Hagan. rebound by Murray. Outside Hardaway. Outside Johnson. It's tipped. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Henderson. Here's Ilgauskas. Here's Robertson. Defended by Hardaway. Outside for Henderson. Here's Ilgauskas. And it's Toronto with another.
And I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Johnson finds Hardaway. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Adams. And here's Murray. Outside Hardaway. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.